Your style and your flavor make the city rock. They must say the season come out with a bang. Coach Minzy, best round here. Remember that.
People, welcome back to the coach's desk with host Coach Minzy. Yeah, man, we are here, people. We're here. Trusting that everybody doing well, everybody doing all right. Yeah, man, the big news. Everybody should be aware of what is happening right now. Squad drop, squad drop, squad drop. Yeah, man, so share the stream, people. Facebook people, share the stream. YouTube people, share the stream. Yeah, man, just make your friends and everybody know who love Reggae Boyz, who follow Reggae Boyz. Let them know that squad drop, squad drop, squad drop. Yeah, man, squad drop, people. Squad drop. Yeah, man, squad drop, people. Squad drop. Jump on the life. Quick and fast. Squad drop, people. Yeah, man, big up yourself. Javon, please, big up yourself. Yeah, man, tell the people them say squad drop. Squad is out, people. Rolling. Tell your friends, tell your neighbors. Yeah, people, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? You ready for the squad, man? Yeah, man. Squad drop, people. Welcome. Tell them, check, check, check. Squad is here, people. Squad is here. Yeah, man, we get the squad up on the screen, you know? Mm-hmm. Yeah, man, we get the squad up on the screen. It's Anna Henry. Big up yourself. All right, we get it on the screen. Quick and fast. Yeah, man. Squad is here, people. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Squad is here, man. Mm-hmm. Hey, this is the one of the most anticipated one, you know, because everybody. Mm-hmm. All right, there's a squad, people. There's a squad. There's a squad. There's a squad. Some people favorite in that squad, you know. Some people favorite in that squad. So, people, this is the. Hold on, I'll go on this. My squad do gone. All right, there's the squad. All right, so hold on. Hey, people, the squad drop on. We like the squad drop on. We hot bread. Uh-huh. I saw who this a calling already. Jano. All right. Big up yourself, fresh God. Ian. Yeah, man. Me I go read it out, man. Me I go read it out. No worry on yourself. I get call already, people. I get call already. Hold on. At the format when me get it pan, would have to go copy everything and put it on Excel. But me I read it out for you, man. No worry on yourself. All right, so John, it's like me get nervous, people. All right, so we have Andre Blake, Philadelphia Union. Dylan Barnes, Queens Park Rangers. Dennis Taylor, Humble Lion. Ethan Pinot, Brentford City. Damian Lowe, Al Ittihad. Adrian Mariappa, Pending. Wow. Liam Moore, Reading FC. Alvas Powell, Philadelphia Union. Wesley Arden, Rotterdam United. Kimar Lawrence, Toronto FC. Amari Bell, Luton Town FC. Ravel Morris, Derby County. Daniel Johnson, Preston North. Devon Williams, Miami FC. Kevin Stewart, Blackpool FC. Bobby Reid, Fulham FC. Juna Flemings, Birmingham Legion FC. Leon Bailey, Aston Villa FC. Jamal Lowe, Swansea City FC. Michail Antonio, people, West Ham. Kima Roof, yo, Rangers FC. Corey Burke, Philadelphia Union. Shamar Nicholson, Shalori. We have O'Neill Fisher, LA Galaxy. Blair Turgot, Osterson. Norman Campbell, FK, Kukariki. Ricardo Morris, Portmore United. Anthony Grant, people, Anthony Grant. Swindon Town, Tyreek McGree, Cassiupen. Lamar Walker, Miami FC, scored a brace some time ago. Javon East, Santos de Guapiels. Indy 11, Peter Lee Vassar, Romario Williams, Quadsia SC, Javian Brown, Vancouver Whitecaps, Richard King, Cavaliers FC. Whoa, whoa. All right. I see. This is the players called to FIFA World Cup qualifier, Qatar 2022 CONCACAF qualifiers, final round. Yeah, man. I see a lot of asterisk beside some player names, and some players don't have the asterisk. I guess the players that don't have the asterisk might be the players that will come for the Jamaica game. Yeah, man. That's how it look. That's how it look. That's how it look. That's how it looks. So people, what go on? Finally the squad is out. You know, I'm gonna try get the squad out pana. Hold on there. And we can see it better. Yeah, man. I try get it on a better view for the people them. That type, me have got type it. Sure, no. I know the on that right now. When you think about the squad people, may I share it again, regardless of how it look, because mm-hmm. Oh wait there. Regardless of how it look. Alright. That's basically it. So people, what I'm seeing is that there are some players who have asterisk beside their name. I'm not certain what the asterisk is for. But to me, it seems as if those are the players that will play in the that look better. When we zoom in, yeah man, I'm supposed to can see it that way there. Alright. See the people. I'm seeing me can touch in a little bit more. Yeah man. Bam. Alright. And then you pull over this. Still too big. Alright, that's supposed to look alright, no? Yeah man. Alright, see the people, the official squad has been released. Yeah? Official squad has been released by the Jamaica Football Federation. Yeah man, see it there. Official thing. Alright, so Andre Blake. Andre Blake, of course, we know that would have been a part of the thing, right? So it's no joke. Yeah, I mean, no joke that Andre Blake would have been in this team. Definitely. Um, all right, let me check out the comment section quick and fast. All right, Javon, please say big up. Pep say big up. Anna Henry say ready, coach. Um, Runners, yo, JJ. All right. Carson say agent coach. Andrew Chambers ready. So who is in and who is out? Any surprise? Gary Powell up, coach. Mark Plunkett, big up yourself. Um, Man is man first with the squad. I know first man, he does first. Me pick up on the live. He does first pick up on the live. That's what I think that no matter who get it first, the once the squad drop where everybody nice again, is it me? Um Carson White, I like that West Ham United, alright. EM's a blessing people. Um we not seeing it good. Are you seeing it good now? One done. Fresh God, no Paris. Wow, that a go on. EM say more live, Natty Congo say blessing. Where Fisher go. DS, big up yourself. I saw West Ham and reach over moon. Zoom in, please. All right, coach, read out the squad. It's not readable. Are you seeing it now, people? Tell me if you see it. I hear Ketchy Shubi is in the professional squad. Yeah, man, Ketchy Shubi the party, man. Anthony Grant. Make it larger, coach. Can't see Gary Paul. Big up Andrew Cummins. Say, can't see it. Bring it up, bigger coach. Leon Bailey and Tapper doesn't have a pro license. By the way, just saying. Hey, Giovanni, you see you? Yeah, I want to look at troublemaker, Yeah, man. Raymond Bogle, big up yourself. What go on? Big up yourself, Sir Bogle. Hey, Sir Bogle. We have to go link up, because we need you on the panel one of them there, to come tell us some things that are going on in the referee thing. Yeah, man, Sir Bogle. Big up yourself, man. You don't know a thing set. Much respect. Yeah, man, with our school, they help us out with a few things here and there. So, much respect to that, Sir Bogle. All right, Ian said, no, Paris. We have no striker in the squad. Coach, big up the screen. All right, where's Paris? Everybody a call for Kaim Paris. What go on? What go on? Campbell over Paris. This man, John over Paris, not half as good as like Campbell. All right, but even if him not half as good, but who in farm, Raniel Kelly, a Paris in farm still. Where say Casey Palmer done with we? Giovanni players look so. Where so much asterisk there. The asterisk look like the players them were going to play the first game. Campbell deserve a space. Very good young player. All right. Big up Fresh God. Big up. Is Leon fit? Well, we hear from Craig Butler that him fit, them just preserve him for the after the international break from what we hear. Not certain how true that is. JFF I try sweet you up with Leon Bailey and such players. We are no fool and no he's invite. I found the squad on an IG page. Alright. The squad look good, man. Alright, Yankney. Casey Palmer in this squad. No, I'm not. Casey Palmer not in there. Asterisk mean he's injured. So a smooth injured player we call up. Yeah, man, it seems like a good squad for real, man. The squad look good for real. Zoom in a little bit. MPET, big up yourself. Side hot fam. Can't ask for more. True. So look like with the back one. Look like with the back one road again. He can't make it's a picture, he can't make back something in the format to me get it. Oh, you said too big? 23, sorry. So I guess that's the yeah, man, the 23. Big up yourself, Devon Porter. And we can't well we can't get some right now. We now wait for no something there. We just drop the link and the man them can jump on and we chat something we're going in the squad there. Yeah, man, you're free for jump on today. This is a quick one. We have a break protocol. All right, so the players with the asterisk for me, as I've been saying, they will be the ones going to Mexico. That's in my opinion. I don't know if anybody else agree with me on that. Ian is saying good squad. Javon plays says Simon Preston says the asterisk indicates who available to play to Mexico. All right, so I'm right. That's so good. The squad look decent. Jane with us, coach. They will play Mexico. Yeah, man. Javon, J Lo is there. Yeah, man. J Lo is there with Jamal Lo is there, man. Too much. Big up coaches there. Big up Devon. 23 asterisk. So I guess that's the 23 that Mexico match. Yeah, man. I already agreed on that. Jamal Low is in there. Wait, say this is too big. Jay, anyway, what's up? Jay.
Coach, me there, squad look good, you know. Squad look good. Look like them can go park it in front of Specker there and hold it out. They are 0-0, a quick counter, 1-0 victory. Because
Mm,
Mexico never look too clinical in the Gold Cup, you know. So they not really that scare me right now, you know. That squad they look like
mm.
them can go hold it out, man. But now I'm going to send you something in a private chat. And for the people them who they on them phone, it kind of hard for them watch it on the, see the full squad
On
on the
the
screen.
screen. But me I look on
So
it
man,
on my me I look on it on my phone and it a show. All right. Cause me
yeah,
normally do
man.
that, you know. But send away I send in a chat. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
All right, so Mark Ferran, what up? Big up yourself. Welcome.
Yeah, coach, big up, man. Not really a big analyst. Just come on to shout out the people, man. Let Jason know, say I'm here the original Ferran.
Oh.
You know?
GS, you hear that?
Yeah, man. So, coach, me appreciate the work where you do, bro. May I tell you, man, like every time I get a chance from work,
Mm-hmm.
content is good. Even the recent one that you did with Topper. I know a lot of people are going to bash and say a lot of stuff, but it the content is good, and it shows that you've been researching. It shows that
Mm.
you read with depth, and you are well learned. So big up again, coach's desk, and
Yeah, man,
all of the
respect.
people I'm gonna subscribe, comment, and share.
All right, big up yourself,
Yeah,
Ferran.
yeah, man.
Carson, welcome.
You are pre-coach.
There, you know.
Yeah, man.
All right, you see this squad on the screen are the ones that were in asterisk, right?
Yeah.
And they are the ones that will be going to Mexico.
Yeah, me pick up.
Yeah, man.
Anthony Grant, do you have asterisk?
Did I have a what?
Did I have asterisk?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, man. He did
Okay.
have asterisk.
But other from the Mexico game still, the squad look set and squad look packed. Really.
Mm.
Me never know JFF would have pulled this off still. If this actually real, yo, me never know every possible like ball where we could have where like everybody a ball for and thing, them bring it in still. Look panic. You know seen a Blair got done. Everybody a ball for Blair got out.
Blater got the punnet,
Hold
man.
on,
Blair
hold
got the
on,
funny.
Yeah,
hold
man.
on, coach.
Yeah.
Private chat, private
Yeah, man.
chat.
Me I do you know. Me I do you know.
Yeah. All right. Go and talk there. Guess.
But me rate the movement still, coach.
Yeah,
Rate
man.
the movement still. So I look forward to the Panama game most of all still.
Yeah, for real.
Most of all.
All right,
So we
so
have a debit chat. Break it down, coach. Go on.
yeah, man. So we have Blake, Barnes, Taylor. These are the three main persons, goalkeepers that we have always been using. We have a Taylor, we have a Low. Sorry, we have a Low, we have a Mariapa, we have a King. King is from Cavalier. Right? We have Toxie. We have Javian Brown. He has played for the Reggae Boyz before, but this is a fresh call up for him in recent times. He has been doing extremely well at Vancouver Whitecaps, so it's a big deal for him to be drafted into this team. And over here we have been calling for him. We have been mentioning him that he has been doing excellent. So we have to big up the JFF, because them have ears and eyes over here, and we're happy that they would have taken a look to see that this Javian Brown youth is a good baller, and they would have drafted in him. You know what I mean? We have Fisher. Fisher has been invited again. You know, and not everybody favorite, but you know, we have Alvas Powell. We have Devon Speedy Williams. We have Anthony Grant, first invited. First he has been invited to the team. Also, you know, some lobbying was happening as well for Anthony Grant because of what he has been doing in the league that he plays. So we hope that Anthony Grant will be given a looking into this one and see how best he adapts to playing for the Reggae Boyz. And, you know, going to Mexico is not going to be an easy thing, you know. So definitely we hope that he acquit himself well to, you know, play for the Reggae Boyz. So welcome Anthony Grant. We have Peter Lee Vasley's back. He has been out of the squad for a while now. In recent times, you would have found a club in Indy 11. So big up to Peter Lee Vassell. Been playing for Indy 11. And we're happy that the youngster is back. We have Ricardo Morris. Many people say, boy, Ricardo Morris, you know. But as we said last evening, you know, we have to be, you know, supportive of whoever the coach and him people select. So we have to big up Ricardo Morris same way. He has been here playing for the Reggae Boyz for some time now. And him get another chance. Hope him can capitalize on this chance. You know what I mean? Tyreek McGee, he has been in Cassiopin team. First team now. That's a good look for him. And we're happy for him as well. He has been drafted again into this World Cup qualifying squad. Big up to Tyreek McGee. And welcome back to Campbell. Norman Campbell. Yeah, man. Welcome back to Norman Campbell. Norman Campbell is back. It's a good look. And Juna Flemings retain his position. Lamar Walker also. Blair Turgot. Yeah, man. Blair Turgot. Corey Burke. Yeah, man. Corey Burke. Budge himself has been included in this one. Big up yourself, Corey Burke. Romario Williams. He has been out of the squad for quite some while as well. He has returned. It's a good look for him. We just trust and hope that these players will go out there and put on, you know, put on a good show for the nation, and you know, get a decent result over there in Mexico. We have Shamar Nicholson, Boza, the man who hit the back of the net 3 times in his match for Shalori, winning 5-2. Yeah, man. So the hat-trick man is back. We just trust that he can transform that form into playing against Mexico and hit the back of the net as well. Javan East, the hitman over there in El Salvador, he's back. You know, he was injured the last time, and now he's back. So, yeah, man, big up to Javan East. What say you, Carson? Any surprises?
To be honest, no. Don't see any surprises. Other from you could have said, the brother name again? Morris. Last time him get a call up, him was the worst player on the field still.
Yeah.
And you could make a point and say him could have carrying a man like Paris. Or who else in my mind? What? Yeah, a man like Paris, you know, that on farm and thing, you know, can make a difference and thing. But I mean, who knows? Morris might not even start given the set of players that they already. Because when I look on the players right now, Romario Williams is one player where, like, under the radar. Last time when they played for Jamaica, and I went 2017, never go on too bad. I think him they score a couple goals. Who knows if him can come back with blood in him here and deal with what him can deal with. You know, so it's a good look for Mexico. I thought it would be worse in terms of the personnel, but when you look on it, still it's not so bad. You know, we could have do more quality, but we have to do what we have for Mexico and the players them. And as I said before, still the strong point or the heart of the thing, which is the defense, that no mash up. Because they still have the back 4 with the exception of more. So and Mario is an experience man, him can start the right thing. So
Mm-hmm.
you're supposed to can do one little something and don't go, Embarrass yourself down a sticker and
Yeah,
just do
man.
one little something.
All right. Cool. All right. So, Demo, big up yourself. I run through some of the comments. People, yeah, man, Antonio is in the squad, but people just remember that the Premier League players aren't going to Azteca, right? So, this team that you're seeing on the screen, this is the team for the Mexico game. That's a Mexico game. So, I want you to get that, people. You know what I mean? So Antonio is there on the original squad. Asterisk means Shatter, those are the persons who are going to Mexico. Nigel, we did not seeing it good. Alright. Soon put up the whole squad, man. Alright, I guess me explain the asterisk thing there. Tyreek Maggie is in there, Tanya. We seeing half of the team. Alright, not readable. So I move it, people. I remove it because you say it's not readable. So I'll just select the persons who are going to Mexico. Dre, you still there about Dre?
Yeah, man, I'm there now.
All right,
Yeah,
the,
man.
the other portion of the team, you can just type it up for me real quick so I can make the people them see the full team, please.
It not go fit.
No man, me just want you, me have this in the private chat already, so me can always
Okay,
implement it.
okay,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah,
Got my
yeah.
answer, man. Yeah,
All right,
man.
respect.
All right.
All right, so Ibrook has said the man named Style Hector Antonio is there at the bottom, yeah. Big up Coach Cataract gone to pick up. Make it bigger, please. Nigel Ridley. I have to take it down, people, because the format I got it in it now show properly. You know what I mean? So big up yourself. King Six Pips. Bless up. Big up yourself. He's there, Tanya. Hey, that's why I shut at the end, man. Maggie is here, man. All right, people say them not see it good. That's why I'm going to take it down. It's a Michail, like, oneness coach. Bless up. All right, big up yourself, Jamaican TV. The club name pending. Joma Kokoti, big up yourself. David Nicholson, pending FC LOL. We need a coach's desk chain email. Can swing it to the people. Good. True, You know that makes sense to our aims. Coach, read out the full list, please. Yeah, man. Me read it out already, but me read it again, man. No problem. Thanks, Shatter. We have Smuddy we can agree on. Shatter, you hear that? Scroll drop. We don't agree on. Hey man, they say pending FC. Renard Lewis, big up yourself too. Asterisk is Mexico squad. All right, carrying with Marco Edward. No out and out. Number 9. Michail Antonio. Zoom out little. Fake list this. Fake list. No shatter. LOL. Never will. It's a good squad. FC pending. But this COVID thing making it hard. Omari Williams is a striker. Shit, man. Even though him not score. Fake list. What you say? A fake list fire? Alright. Alright. So we can end the stream them since a fake list. Drop it quick and fast. Our list is not creative enough to help favorable result. Alright. Opinion. What happened to Antonio? Antonio is there. Coach, half your list is missing. No. It's just that what you call it now? Big it up so people could have seen but it now work. Yes, Natty Congo, that is true. Yeah, man, that's what it is. Leon Bailey injured though. Gray, no, Andre Gray is not there. Need to see the full list code. I put up the full list a while ago, but persons are saying that they can't see it. Why Paris not in the squad? Antonio is there. I want to see the 8 and 18 coach. Where's Antonio? Where's Antonio? We need reinforcement, and I think we get them in this squad. Coach, I want to see the 18 players on the list. See, a list them I put up on the screen, people. Those are the players that go into Mexico. Some adjustments were made this morning. I have the confirmed squad to Mexico game. All right. So this is not it, MPEC. What happened to Antonio? Um,
Coach, more big up some of the player them, we met the squad, We met the Mexico team. Just one big up Corey, Junior Fleming,
mm-hmm,
Lamar Walker, Shamar Nicholson. See you rewarded for the rich goal scoring farm over the weekend with the hat-trick. Could have been four.
mm,
Tariq McGee, him finally breaking into the first team, so improvements are being made and he's being rewarded over there in Belgium.
mm,
O'Neal Fisher, him still no break into the starting team because that's a quality right back where I keep him out of Galaxy team right now. But you know, him play him hardest when he come out there for the Reggae Boyz, but maybe him hardest is not the best for us at the right back position. And right now, competition getting stronger, being that we added that player from Vancouver who the crowd and Mr. Devon Porter, of course, been calling for over the season for since the MLS season start. He has been playing consistent, and now he's starting. So
mm-hmm,
competition stronger. So these may be the last days, or the days may be numbered for Fisher. But when called upon and bring out there, he try and play his hardest.
mm-hmm.
So big
And,
up the
and
ball at the squad.
and you see persons, yeah, you have a lot of people also, Dre. We're talking about um Ethan Pinnock not committed. But from what I see, Ethan Pinnock is in the squad.
He's been invited to round out the squad and be for the Panama game.
Mm-hmm.
hmm So if everybody comes, coach, Panama dead enough.
Yeah, man.
They might not gonna show up, Yo, with the squad, yeah, if everybody show up and bring them A game and them commitment, boy, me I tell you, man, that no matter the goal difference or how much you pick up in Mexico, that I get erased in the national stadium with or without crowd. Cause that team there, if you combine the two squad, I'm sorry to say because of the we call it the numbers and the characters, you can't get the whole thing right. There's a pin it
Mm-hmm.
in the comment section. But yeah, man, if the full team show up and bring them A game because everybody ready and playing regular now fit,
Mm-hmm.
So the full squad though, there's a surprise for me though,
Who's a surprise?
Kahim Paris, two surprises. Kahim Paris been on a rich goal scoring form over the last
Mm-hmm.
couple of days since the season start. And also we were thinking there's this one player who has been top of favorite over the years in the squad being called, but he has taken a lot of bashing from the fans for his play on the field. But when called upon, he always show up.
Mm-hmm.
Michael Hector, not
Yeah,
in
yeah.
not in the complete squad, and it's not maybe because he's on the verge of a move in the championship
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
or and in midweek we see where he break into the team and he did play a full 90 minutes in their cup victory over Birmingham, which was a shutout. So he played in central defense, not in midfield, but center at the defense, and him have a shutout against a good team in Birmingham. So no matter how we bash Hector when he play for the national team, he always show up when called upon. Even with the
Mm-hmm.
makeshift team that we called up was against the United States, I think, where Palmer them and
In
Pinnock them get
Austria, yeah, man.
interviewed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he showed up. So, we can't really, it's a player who show up on the day. Like I said, like a Fisher and a Hector, they're on the verge, but it is what it is. That's a surprise omission for me. Hector and Paris.
Mm-hmm. Because Paris is playing we'd call it well right now,
hmm
Paris are play good football right now, man. So it but it what it is as I say, and we have to just
Rally around the team and the squad and the coaching staff and the
yeah, yeah,
JFF.
yeah.
They did the best that they could.
Given the
They call up all
circumstance.
these players. Yep. So it's now on the onus is on the players now. Show up, give your all when you're wearing the national colors because
Mm-hmm.
World Cup is a huge stage, the biggest stage you can be on as an international footballer. You don't get no bigger than that. So you help your team qualify for the World Cup because if
Yeah.
we, coach, competition is gonna improve and get stronger now because if we get some positive results,
Mm-hmm.
given the whole COVID and the last minute and the not taking a full squad to Mexico and Costa Rica, if we come away from these three games with five, 6 points, say two, can we do six? Two wins and a loss, or
Yeah,
just a
yeah.
narrow one loss to Mexico, and two
Mm-hmm.
wins. If we come away from this with some positive results and 6 points, players are gonna come in. Players are gonna come running in because if you do the math, to automatic qualification with 11 games to go would be in the region of probably like 15 points, 16 points.
Mm-hmm.
And we have 7 home games to go out of that. So, it would be a good, really good look. And then Michail Antonio, if he bags some goal against Panama, that will be all over the highlight reels. And that result and performance could open up the door and open up the floodgates. And here comes a dream player like a Nathan Greenwood. Can you imagine,
Mm-hmm.
coach?
But it look like something is even going on with that situation.
Yeah, something brewing, right?
Yeah, man,
Got
something
a
a brewing,
start.
man.
Coach, remember, I drop the video, Enough man said that's a dream. That will never happen.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put up Mason and we have friend and say hello Jamaica. If you
Mm-hmm.
look on my channel, that video they up right now. Oh, by the way, people, jump on my channel after this. It's join anywhere that sports, just like the name, and show some support. Almost to 1,000. So help me get there by sharing the video, people. Just choose a video and just share it to your friends and family, who like sports and any of them team that want to cover. Chelsea, Lakers, Cowboys, the Reggae Boyz, of course, and occasionally Barcelona when something big brewing. But right now, nothing now going for them still. Right,
Yeah,
go.
man. That's some solid points here, mate, Dre. Once we get things in good set, and that's why I always say, you see, whatever team is selected, we have to support that team, because
Really.
we definitely believe that whichever boy go out there, the man them are gonna want to rep. You see all the man them we go Mexico, they're going to want to put up a good show, because no man now just are gonna want to lose them spots. So you understand? So we're really looking forward to the game. You know what I mean? Um
But
all right,
coach,
let me, yeah, man.
another thing, me see Bailey up there. What I going for him? What did he say about Craig Butler? What Craig Butler did he say?
Well, when me hear, Craig Butler did say, it's like Leon Bailey, okay, they just never want to risk him until after the international.
Mm-hmm.
So we're not sure how true that is. So people, this is a squad going to Mexico. Understand? This is the squad going to Mexico. Dylan Barnes. All right, well. When you can see it, just let me know if you can see it. But MP Coerberg upon the list what you said, Coerberg upon the list what you send. Alex, big
Coaching.
up yourself.
I go and coach.
Well, man, them a turn off the camera so today. Today, I know rule there.
Well, I'm a coach. I say, what FN database, one build a base level out of that. I don't know if you can do that tonight or today. Oh, that's out.
Right now, yeah, man, we can do that, man.
Yeah.
But what are your thoughts
Anyway,
on,
that
on the team?
team look good. Isa, take your
Stacy, what's
time.
up? Welcome, Stacy. Long time we don't see you, Stacy. See you on Arse. Big up yourself.
Team look good, man, coach. I think the team look good. But the only thing we never want to see in that team is Ricardo Morris and well, Calamari at one official. No. I think they should not be there though, but I precipitate. I got that Javian Brown got a call up.
I remember we always talk about him, you know.
Yeah, man. I'm glad I didn't get called up, you know. So hopefully, and hopefully we can see Anthony Grant put in a stellar performances. I want to see put in a stellar performances. But if you do not put in a stellar performance, there's only one person out there to beat. We're not gonna call his name though, but I think the squad looked good. The only thing I never see, I think Time Park should have been in the squad, and Martin Davis. I think there's 2 players deserve a spot in the squad. Yeah, but overall, I think that squad can get something done against Mexico. I don't what to say about you, okay, coach.
Yeah, man.
It's not a bad squad. It's not a very bad squad.
Yeah, man. It's just for the players to get you call it acclimatized to the
Mexican.
whole Mexican climate, because trust me, it's going to be tough. But I mean, these are professional players still, you know.
Yeah, so they built fit, you know. I don't think the high altitude would have played into part in nowadays football, though, coach. You think so?
We say if high altitude now something there.
No, man, the man a fit, man, coach. Man, I play World Cup Premier League game and open matches over different type of leagues. So they must be coach. Or no, but these are professional players, though, coach. I'm able enough to play that performance. So yeah, that's what I believe.
Yes, JPS, you're correct.
Pinkwa,
Go on, man,
what's going on?
Go on, man, Spiel. Everything good?
Yeah, man, there, man, everything go on.
All right, what do you think about the squad?
We say that's the squad there. The squad where go Mexico.
Yeah, man, them say the squad.
Is a decent squad still. It's a decent squad still. Would have probably prefer Andre Gray still over East. Over East. But I guess probably the European rule or on the Javian Brown.
Yeah, man, Javian Brown, he met the squad.
I think Gray is trying to force a move still. No? Sorry for but Gray is trying to force a move.
See, Javian Brown down at the
almost transfer deadline.
And we would have Andre Lewis over Peter Lever, so.
That a LA?
Yeah.
The English-based players won't be going to Mexico, people.
Only one
going to Mexico.
Only one English-based player gone, Mariapa.
So we still Liam Moore them now go Mexico?
No.
No, man. See them upon the Mexico something like that.
You mean the English Premier League?
Are the EPL players them?
Oh, okay. I'm glad to see Romero Williams get back a call still.
Yeah.
So Ravela go Mexico to coach?
Him name not upon this.
But we
even though would have probably probably give Nico a call up instead.
But only more playing a championship might go coach and Ravel can go.
Because remember say you know Alex, everybody different, you know. Remember say you have the right to do a thing, you know. And then a man can decide if he want to run the race.
So there's a flight from Jamaica to Mexico. Because if they must go through US, probably that's where Ravel can go still. Or won't be a part of it.
Charter flight, me hear them a text still. That's what I heard.
Not more than Ravel no want to risk it for that Mexico to come back with Derby.
Yeah. Because when them play the game at the office, you know, them all go home back, you know.
All of them, Mario? Analyst, yeah?
No, these men are going to come back to Jamaica. I think. I don't. They them now go back to them club. And what will happen is that they will not play the second game, or not everybody will play the second game. So comes the English based players are going to come in now. All right, and then they are going to leave after them finish. And then the next set of man, them probably the same squad that go to Costa Rica. So I saw it set, man.
Oh, so the English-based players are going to play the home game.
Right. Because
And then,
Jamaica is not a red list era right now.
oh, so then after that, now them leave and go back home, and then the other players them plus.
So that means the next window, coach. That means the USA and Canada on the red list. Then that means we can call our English-based players to play against them.
Yeah, I would think so.
Except
I should
Rebel.
think so. Because the thing what I hear now is that you can adjust your team. You can adjust your team after every international window. You understand?
But Mr. Chris King has said, so who the player Mr. Carl from Cavaliers, coach?
Who what?
The same is a teenager. Them same is a teenager, centre back.
Mm-hmm.
A two local based players. I see two players from JP. I see playing in a team. Ricardo Morris and you from Cavaliers.
No man, Dennis Taylor from Humberland.
Lion is a local. But if you see this team right now, you know, that is on screen, you know, you have Ricardo Morris from Portmore, Lion, and the Cavalier youth tonight. We don't see the Cavalier youth.
Richard
King, centre back. Yes.
He not look like him go Mexico. You understand?
The coach, you can pull up a FM database so we can pick the best 11 we could have faced against Mexico.
Yeah, man, we do that, Alex. No jumpy gun. Kemar Roof is in this team. People, this team that I have on screen is the team that is going to Mexico. Michail Antonio, Kemar Roof. The reason I took it down, you know. We hear some Mason Greenwood probably a consider, yes. You see me I say?
Yeah, you see the man in the Manchester News article, coach.
Hold on. Let me put up a list of me get. Because you see, I don't want to look like we get too much information differently, you know. Stop that.
So JPS, where you say no EPL or EFL players.
But coach,
Mexico.
But coach, Liam Bailey
That's
nice
a
squad. But Liam Bailey nice squad, coach.
Yeah.
I understand that one day.
Hey,
Coach, exclusive.
For the Panama game.
Where's that, Jay?
Exclusive. So eyes there the airport, you know.
Yeah, man.
One tell us you see it, so.
Yeah,
but they cut off a while ago. I have to go check it out and make a call.
Me get the video, man, but the first we send the video, say me nothing, you know, load it up. You see me I say?
Oh, all right. Level. Where you say? Level?
Yeah, man.
Cool, no?
We get the video, man. All right, people. See the original list here. I'm going to name everybody now. Andre Blake, Dylan Barnes, Dennis Taylor, Ethan Pinot, Damian Lowe, Adrian Mariappa, Liam Moore, Alvas Powell, Wesley Harding, Kimar Lawrence, Amari Bell, Ravel Morrison, Daniel Johnson, Devon Williams, Kevin Stewart, Bobby Reid, Junior Flemings, Leon Bailey, Jamal Lowe, Michail Antonio, Kimar Roof, Corey Burke, Shamar Nicholson, O'Neill Fisher, Blair Turgot, Norman Campbell, Ricardo Morris, Anthony Grant, them said the judge, Tyree McGee, Lamar Walker, Peter Lee Vassell, Javon East, Romario Romrom Williams, Javian Brown, Richard King. Now, these are the people, you see me have me thing up long time, you know, man. Hey, MPEC, you cause it's not MPEC. Because me have the right thing up in a brother. And you message me and say X in a man. Channel star. So you see the list, you see the persons that the asterisks are beside.
Mexico. Going to Mexico.
Right. These are the persons going to Mexico. Right? So you have Andre Blake, Dylan Barnes, Dennis Taylor, Damian Lowe, Adrian Mariappa, Alvas Powell, Kemar Lawrence, Devon Williams, Junior Flemings, Corey Burke, Shamar Nicholson, O'Neal Fisher, Blair Tugart, Norman Campbell, Ricardo Morris, Anthony Grant, Tyreek McGee, Lamar Walker, Peter Lee Vassar, Javon East, Romario Williams, Javian Brown, Richard King. So now that me did have MPEC. MPEC send me list and me put up on a wrong list and him a correct me, man. And me have the right list up,
So coach.
Yeah.
Oh, so that means this is just a squad of probably about 30 players or more. But
Right.
all of them players with the asterisk
are going to Mexico because the championship and the Premier League players will not be going to the red list area.
So when them go Mexico and come back now, they might play Panama out here.
Yes.
And then
some my people them pan the asterisk list will probably play more than likely some of them are gonna play in the something game, the Panama game.
The keepers.
And then those players are gonna leave and go Costa Rica while the English players are go back home.
Right. So the asterisk players also are available to play the Costa Rica game, because remember Costa Rica is a red list, so the same championship and something the ball as them cannot go. So after them play the Panama game, they must go up.
All right.
You understand? I saw it said. So
it's not a bad list of players still. And based on the rules with the red list country them and stuff, it's not a bad list, so hopefully we can pull off. So.
Yeah, man. So you see, we have to go. No, MPEC, me not gonna say who we see all right, But me say Liam Moore upon it, and you say him not upon it. If you go or something there, and that are the list where you send me. So it's not a right or wrong thing, MPEC. Me just tell you say the official list where me have asterisk the players them. I add Liam Moore on the list where you send me, and Liam Moore is not going to something there. So it's not a wrong or right thing, brother. We not fight each other, man. We now fight each other, none at all. All right, so yeah, man. Ethan Pinnock is in Jamaica. Me telling people, me have the video, me have the video. Ethan Pinnock is in Jamaica. Me see judge himself in Jamaica as well.
Yeah, man. Just focus already.
The fans they want to see what I'm going to coach.
No, man, me can't. Well, you see what me stay, Alex. You see, if you give me something and say don't share it, me not share it,
Left that.
Yeah, man, that's what me stay, brother. Me nah go do that. Violation.
Coach.
Yeah.
I don't know what going on. You want me confirm with the striker if I'm there or not?
Go on, do that now. Go do that now, like how we are running live.
Right.
MPEC, we will see who's right. Things were confirmed this morning. Why the list took so long? So what are you saying, MPEC? Liam Moore will be going to Mexico? Just answer that question there for me.
We would find that strange still to see. Given the fact that he played for EFL club and he is also a very important player in the team.
Say that again? We're not here.
Given the fact that Moore is a very important player in the team, I guess we don't find it hard to see him of all the other players who would have gone Mexico and stuff. We don't think that we're not sure still, but
yeah. All right. The video that I got, I was told not to drop it. So if Simon are gonna drop it, Simon will drop it. But I was told not to drop it. So me now violate the man. You see me I say?
Coach, left that alone. Coach, left that alone, coach. Left it alone, coach.
Who?
Hector on the list.
No.
No, Hector is not on the list.
Cranky can't smile at no coach. Why there? Cranky. Anyway, you're there right now. You're probably happy right now. Hector's not in the team. Oh my God.
All right, so it look right there as MPEC is saying. Yeah, man, me check my phone. As MPEC is saying, there might be a change. Liam Moore will be going to Mexico, you know. And the Cavalier youth not going to Mexico. Let me see. Who else did I ask about? Corey Burke. Let me see.
Scoreberg. Scoreberg play down there.
Scoreberg not going to Mexico, it look like.
Why? But you play down there, coach?
Where?
Mexico.
Yeah, man, Mexico them play champions.
Yeah, but him now go. Him. Oh yeah, man. Me see him on it. Corey Burke. Yeah, man. Him the on it.
Yeah, man.
Asterisk.
Him the on it.
I think he come on another match and them lose. Them lose, I think.
Coach, remember when I tell her to that thing there, so I'm confirm something.
Yeah, man. Remember that, man. But Jerry, you see that thing, what me see? What me I look on right now? Up top it a come from, you know, so. But you can't confirm still.
Yo, Giovanni, the money not laugh at Hector, bro. Them just said cranky, I go feel good. That's why Alex laugh. And Hector will laugh after, bro.
No, man, I mean, cranky, you know, cranky not much I like it.
Yeah, I don't laugh after him, bro.
Oh, not like that.
Ravel is in Jamaica. Ravel is in Jamaica.
Can my roof not reach it?
Michail
and my roof not reach it.
I say no more. Okay. Me just say Ravel is in Jamaica.
Left that alone.
Well, now I go see everything in our people. No, just be patient, man. Everything I gotta reveal in time.
Coach, man, I'm a ask question. I got Jay. If
I understand. Because them fear get information from them. Now I get it. You see me I say? So, what JFF dropped the squad. It's an official squad this from JFF. So, you see me I say? So, but in all fairness, how the squad look? I mean, we just want everybody drop a number for the squad people.
Yeah, in the comment section, bro.
1 to 10.
DS Electronics Unlimited in the comment section. Only Chelsea fans do them thing there, brother. Only Chelsea fans do them thing there.
Rate the squad, people. Rate the squad. All right. Let me see ratings that are coming up. Tuani said 10. JP said 10. Big D Lane said 100. Yo.
Wow.
And then him correct it to 10. Kimara said 8. We couldn't ask for more. All right. Chris King said 100. 10. 9 out of 10, Douglas. Lilith, 10. Good squad, 8. Kemar say. What Kemar say? It's in the run gun star.
Shut up. 10 out of 10 because Maggie there.
Kemar said 10. 28 said 10. Is that Ivan Tony? No. So Bailey on the list. I don't know Giovanni why I'm on the list.
You know what?
Say man no injury, man. You say man okay. That me hear no. Me hear say him injured. Me hear say him okay. And we had Kirk Butler live. Michail Woodburn said 10. It have everything on everyone. Okay, 8 because Paris is not there. Samuel said 8. Big deal and knowing JFF that could the boost tomorrow. Change me 9. Needs Devo Argyle for a 10. All right. Teddy Lee said 9. Kieran, I big you up Jay anyway. Jerome said 7.5. Fresh got 8.5. Maggie 10 out of 10. And Maggie a grade are the squad shatter.
That is Maggie the man great man. Maggie
Maggie a grade shatter. I know squad.
Maggie bad.
Shatter Maggie again. Ishmael King said 9. Wayne Evans 10.
Yo,
10
I
for
was talking about
Conrad.
Lego arguing.
Look good. Kieran said 9. Michael Woodburn said Chelsea. Jesus Peace. Corey Taylor said 10 out of 10. Again, say non-red list countries 10 out of 10. Red list countries squad 7 out of 10. All right, Mr. Special Edition. Kemar 10. Roger Borrell 10. Sean Bless 10. Top 10 8. Michael Woodburn 10. If everyone included, Bailey show up 9. Oral Palmer 10. Lenny 9. Mpet 9 out of 10. 9. 9. How good is centre back Richard King? Yeah. Who can answer that question? The man never watch the Jamaican Premier League.
He's a decent player, man.
A decent player?
Yeah, and in our teams, I think we're probably 19, you know, somewhere or so. He's a
Alright.
decent youth, man.
Alright. 8.
He would have been between him or probably have a next centre back named Kyle Ming.
Oh yeah, I hear about him.
Either one of them could have get selected.
Alright. Conroy, Cornell Ray 8, Mario Bailey 9. 10 out of 10 from Shedrack. Oh, you say nah lie, 10 out of 10, but would a greater if Greenwood there.
Of course.
Come on, Aston Derby. We need to part the bus in Azteca. Yeah, Dre.
So me give it a 9 because I barely had the only omission out of the squad for me. Everybody else would have did it, and the squad looked real strong. So I barely had the only omission. I
So
got jump out and now.
who you replace Bailey with?
Huh?
Who you replace Bailey with?
Kaim Paris, no doubt.
All right. Cool.
Look more still.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Cool.
Alright, coach, me I jump off too. Big up.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself. Big up yourself.
So Paris at the point already.
No, I'm not upon the team. Aranda Tucker said 10. Dr. Joyful said 10. What Dr. Joyful they give that squad at 10? Jano. Clive Walcott 10. Easy 7.
The only player in our squad I probably would do.
As favorite.
They would have picked our next local player over Ricardo Morris.
Yes.
Who that?
Would have probably picked Andrew Fonsi. Just think my best player we have in the league thus far, even though the team not qualify for the playoff.
Richard, jump on, Richard.
Yo, Isaac, yeah man, Damien Lowe the panic man up at top. Look up at top.
Yeah man, Damien Lowe is there.
Damien Lowe at top, man.
I can't expand it because some people not seeing it properly, so I can't move it up and down. See it there? Damien Lowe is there. So who never see the top? See top there right now. I hear conflicting thing with Leon Bailey now. Him father say him good, and I hear say him injured. So Alex,
Hey, coach.
Yeah.
Remember what they when the Gold Cup squad dropped, and them say Antonio, them say the 60-man professional squad, and everybody anticipate the best 23-man squad. So you say now them say Antonio and them say everybody, man still uncertain, you know, same way, you know, some man still ask questions. And worse than that, hear it from JFF themselves, them still uncertain.
But I feel them official letter this still, you know, so.
Yeah, man, I see it, man.
But you're right.
The official letter Eddie release the 60-man squad.
The official, you see me? So, and them not, remember, say them not come out, you know, if you no put out nothing, you know, if you no put out nothing, Simon no put out, we don't know. We don't know nothing where I go on. So everybody, right now, from the past couple of weeks, every time I'm going on YouTube, I scroll on and I refresh to see some information. If you go by JF, if you're not seeing on all as if 10 days to go, this days to go, and nothing.
So the info that they might give CMA, man.
Yeah, man, just days to go. Want to see something else, man. We go look on the England squad. That's everything. My boy, I inch of England. Calvert
Who
Lewin.
that? I don't know.
Yeah, man, him intro, man. Them put it up on them thing. So me, I wonder who them
Okay.
gonna call this now. No, say, gonna try. The people must say green, out here, man.
Coach, you may say, I try. When I hear some about switching allegiances and thing, I hear about that something there.
Yeah, we hear that thought, but
Yo, I
we,
know JFF supposed to squad in a brother.
I think it them and I really the switch allegiance, They must say it a come out from Jamaica, say he's being contacted. So, and you know about him switching the allegiance. So
Coach,
him not put it out there.
But cranky there, cause William left Arsenal,
Long time William Philip should even come.
Brazil, man.
Alex, I saying something? Oh,
yeah, I said, I chat, man. Take it.
all right. So people, we're gonna try see if best. I could have left this for tomorrow and do one next one tomorrow.
It's up to you, coach.
Can probably do that, man. Can probably left. Do a preview tomorrow night, man. No, we not have to do everything now. Cause we so in the live, Yeah, man, we'll do that tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll do our next live on the preview of the game and select the best 11. Big up to everybody who coming in.
Well, they have a short period for put in some look at training.
Big up Talawa TV. Big up yourself. I know you didn't realize me. Big up.
Is which club name pending? Mario, I suppose that.
Free agent, man.
Mario, hey, man, hey, not easy, The man, they put Anatasa. Hey, I do clan sell it, man. Do clan sell it as sample, man, But guess what? You know everything for them, so that. I the man, them put pending. The last time they put Anatasa, man, I be a beat, man. If I check and feel them around and thing. And the man, then just put pending this time. And the man asked which club name pending.
Coach.
Yeah.
Waiting they Qatar the airport.
Yeah, man, we know Qatar, they're not the airport. Qatar leave airport, man. Qatar par with a bus,
My Marshall.
Yeah, man. Qatar big it up.
Qatar make him phone call last night and confirm.
So Anthony Grant in the squad, people. What are your thoughts? We kind of know from last night, but we learned it at the latter part of the stream when the phone call dropped, Yeah, man, Ravel in the team, people.
Coach, that's one thing I have to say. I'm gonna say it again. I want Anthony Grant to come perform good. I want the team to perform good. Do not perform good, and you highly speak of Qatar, speak so highly of him, and he do not perform good, he's gonna get some beaten. I'm gonna be down on his neck, coach. That's it. I'm telling you right now. But I want him to perform.
So Alex, what if he play good?
He must give him in kudos.
Yeah, I'm not giving props. No stay so, brother. I'm not stay so. No.
Marlon Miller, yes. You notice I move the thing so you can see the JFF logo. It's the official squad.
So I want to perform.
All right, Shatter.
Give him all in praises, right? Give him all in praises. Man of steel. But if you don't perform good, the first person make a beat, you know, you're gonna lock off his sound too.
I watch a stream today and a man say if Anthony Grant play, we can't lose.
Talawa, welcome. What's up? Talawa look like a Chelsea has switched to,
Well, Anthony's supposed to have something to prove, basically. Anthony have something to prove. I know Cataract must in him ears are telling him, say, hey, you have to do this thing, you know. You have to
Not
do this thing.
necessarily. Remember, a man is a professional, you know, man. We don't
So
necessarily
him know
think
what
that.
is expected of him.
Say, but I chat too much. I'm shut up, coach. But I tell the people that we say every man don't perform good.
Yo, let me tell you still. Let me tell you still.
Flair family, big
Yo,
of yourself, Flair.
you see,
Daddy
let me tell
Flair.
you still. Let me tell you still. You see the way all Qatar talk about the baller still. You see, all of him have an average game. People still like beat him hard, you know. You see, all of him have an average game. Still like beat him hard. Qatar build up an expectation. You see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But him seem like a pretty decent baller still in it. So we hope that, you know, him
Yo,
forward
he
and do
must,
him
he
thing, you know.
must be a good baller, man. Graduate to Chelsea Academy, brother. I'll make it my first team. I'll never stay for long, but once you come through them top system, them top club, their academy, and graduate to the first team, you must have some talent or some
But
quality.
I say we never kick a ball. I never say we never kick a ball in my life. I mean, talk too much. I never beat it. If Anthony can perform properly, I would assess him and then
No,
take
but
it.
that would be good for us if Anthony plays well enough. So it's not like I don't think anybody wants him to fail, you know. Because for me, I will say it again. I'll say it again. Whichever team, you see that team that we got Mexico, me some man say then now watch a game.
The coach, you hear what they
But me, I go watch a game and me I support that team that we got Mexico.
So,
Alex,
question.
if remember, you bet you are bad from all bloggers. If the guy play good, it's a bad for anyway for the rest of the year. Cataract say it today.
Is VAR in this World Cup qualified? VAR is in this World Cup. I
I
hear somebody
doubt it, you
asking
know.
at the
I
comment.
doubt it, you know.
Somebody asked it.
Yeah, man, VAR did the coach.
VAR is gonna be there this time around.
VAR at Jamaica. They get the VAR equipment.
Virgin and Jamaica we are talking about. We are talking about the World Cup qualifiers.
VAR there Jamaica?
Yeah, VAR there Jamaica.
I lie.
Because remember, you know, in Gold Cup, VAR was utilized in Gold Cup.
Yes, VAR was.
Yo,
VAR was utilized in Gold Cup.
You're not far there, Jamaica, but you know, so there are Jamaican officials who were trained to utilize it. I think Parchment and Nation, I think, certified.
It something they use Parchment, use the Jamaican referee they use. Using a multiple people in the World Cup. If VAR is in the World Cup qualifier coach, it has to be in the World Cup qualifier.
Alex, me no want to guess on spelling.
Coach, I'm not saying there's something unfinished, coach. I tell you, I guess I spell. I know me I talk about coach. VAR is in the World Cup qualifier. VAR have to be in the World Cup.
Jay Taylor, what's up?
Bless up, coach. Squad is
yourself,
here.
man.
Squad is
Yeah,
here.
man. Yeah, man. A different squad they have down with the on screen?
No. My squad, my 23. I come to come, coach. Guy, your channel was the first channel where I explained to people who was on the squad, and every single player is there. And I said I didn't have the 30-man squad. I didn't know any of those players in the bottom half. I didn't see them. But the 23, as I said on your chat, everybody we expected to be there is gonna be there. Cousins is the only player.
You did right, you know, probably the only two players you never have are something there. Morris and King.
No, I didn't see the 13 of him, coach.
Oh, you
I
never
didn't
see
30. No, I
yeah,
didn't see that bottom half, and I said to them,
man.
I didn't see it. So
can you see him one you did a read out?
Yeah.
In my estimation, as you did I say,
yeah.
have it, you know. So you did right, man.
Yeah, you did have it. You did have it, man. It was there.
Where's the man? See what I say?
No, me I said, me see them a comment, me see Dre and some other people I say, oh, no VAR in a World Cup.
That me think too, but Alex I say it is there, no VAR in a World Cup qualifier. I ask him or ask.
Me see
question sign behind it.
Tell you no, so VAR they are World Cup in a World Cup qualifier coach. Why would VAR wouldn't be in a World Cup qualifier coach?
But Alex, you know, so like a sure, because you say Taffy in there, now they will say it in there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull it.
Pull it up, make we hear what go on, man, and drop it in the subject. As we say, we don't want to guess and spell. But JT, what you think about the squad? I'll do you know, give us your take on the squad now.
Coach, I forward back, coach. Hold on.
I'll be right back, coach. Gotta get a drink of water, right? 1 second.
All right, no problem. Alex gonna look for the wire, and JT gonna look for water. Uja say, Alex, me know why you're nothing from you. Jano, Uja, I deal with Alex away. Who are on the attacking midfield in Mexico? All right, base one. Who we have
Maggie.
we have Maggie.
Mm-hmm.
We have Devon. Well, Devon probably plays CD. We have Juna Fleming.
Devon now go play CD. Remember Anthony go.
Grant go, you know. Remember Grant go.
So for two we might use. So for two pivot we might use.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. We probably use two pivot. You have Norman Campbell can play the attacking. You have Ricardo Morris,
Lamar Walker,
Peter Lee. Yeah, man, we have competent person who can play it, man. But it makes sense still, you know, why carry a youngster to but who that did it? Mario upon load that did it. Yeah. Then probably carry Liam Moore, but him not play. Or if him need to play, yes, sir. All right, see the video drop now. The airport video drop, people.
But something they can play.
Where?
Something they can play center back in East.
Where the video drop?
So me now go drop it up, man.
Javier Brown can play center back, you know. So I think a center back can make him debut for Jamaica.
Yeah, Javier Brown can play that. I see me can put up the video. So man then can see what's going on, you know. I quit job. You know what? Let me leave it. Listen, drop the video. Show me the video.
Right.
All right. Raphael, Bobby Reid. Me I tell you about the video. Ethan Pinnock. Now them baller them I say. Liam Moore. And who else? Me say Maps. Me say Anthony Grant. Yeah, man, I will man then did it. Paul Hall. It's a TVJ interview, Ravel.
So like Antonio travel by himself.
Huh?
Like Antonio travel by himself.
Yeah, no. Me not think all like the Englishman in comment.
Oh. That's just a few then.
Me not think all of them rich.
Well, it's good to see at the end of the day that some of the names that we actually want to see in the squad is actually there. Because I can tell you, because no squad will pick at all, everybody not gonna be happy with. No matter what, the squad. Still have some concerns. Still Lamar Walker get picked there. I know Jade. I know Taylor not happy with Lamar Walker.
Jesus Christ. Are you are aware, Chemo and Coach, that the names with the asterisk next to it are the players who are gonna be playing in the 2 games?
Yeah, we are here.
Yeah, man.
Okay, so
you never know.
No, I knew that. That's why I'm saying, my God, we have to go witness probably Lamar Walker and O'Neal Fisher warm up again.
For Lamar, that should have been Kyle Paris. I don't know if for the goal and score. I don't know.
Yeah. Lamar Walker, I just don't see what they like. I think Lamar Walker has maxed out his potential. The upside on Lamar Walker to me is not that huge. I think Kaim Paris should be feeling disappointed today. But I think what they're going off as well is that Lamar Walker was a part of the Gold Cup setup, and they're probably trying to keep some continuity with that.
Yeah.
Are they giving him much more chance to prove himself? And after that, then just said, all right, time out.
Who would replace him? Who would replace him in
Kaim Paris?
Kaim? Oh, yeah, Kaim.
Yeah.
But Paris a winger.
Paris a winger?
So,
yeah,
Lamar or a forward. Yeah. Paris are really a forward still. Them man that attacking.
Yeah, so Lamar Walker be a midfielder, so I don't think it was adjusted to the same position.
All right, people. We have Cataract in the building. Cataract, what's up? What's happening on the ground? See you there behind a bus, you know. Cataract. Like him internet not stable, you know. Cataract, what's up?
Cataract, what's that?
Talk to me.
Let me see the big coach. Let me see, coach. Let me see.
Yeah.
Just heal up a video. Yes, man.
Big up yourself, Paul Hall. Big up yourself, Coach Hall. Big up.
Stop coach in the building.
Cataract, we don't want you give the players COVID like you did down in Orlando. Just keep your 6 feet. 6 feet, right?
Yeah, man. So that's a Paul Hall a while ago, people. Big up yourself, Paul Hall.
Yeah, man. Out here. Coaches that's out here with no fear. A while already.
Yeah, man.
You know what I say?
Boss, I can cement himself a spot
So
on the
I go
JF.
for the ground, Cataract.
Yeah, let me find a little quiet place.
Alright. It's like him down hotel
Yeah,
here.
Whoa, Cataract, they're the hotel.
Little quiet part.
Hey there, AC. AC
I
hotel.
know your place, that. Are your place there? Alright. Yeah. Yeah,
Hey,
man,
shut
out
up,
for the
you
ground, you know. I don't want a man take coaches just with a little challenge, you know. They take a little bit. Remember
Yeah,
say,
man.
the police have to make a go through, you know. That man tell them. You see.
Cataract, a real underground
man,
correspondent, you know.
The whole vibe is good, you know. The whole vibe is good in the camp.
Yeah.
We see the big man. So all the people them that question the commitment of
Ethan.
Rupert Pinnock.
Rupert is here.
Jumping I want to jumping I chat and apologize. You understand?
Rupert in the building, Cataract.
Yeah, man. Rupert in the building straight, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. I'm telling clubs if we go. So some man who was the Premier League players must come out and they have come out. So respect to all the Premier League players, all the Championship players who have, forward in. And
Coach, thank you for joining the stream, no man. See when I come in there,
no, I can't. I'm on my phone, so I can't do the two things at one time. So let me see what I'm going.
Cranky matter. Cranky soon forward, man. Cranky that working, probably can't touch him. But go on, Cataract, because we know you deal with it.
Yeah, man, big up Brown Man Security, whole Cataract family. So yeah, the team is in very high spirits. Very high spirits. Lot of camaraderie. We also see the big man, Damian Lowe on the ground. Can drop the bomb on coach's desk. That's a breaking exclusive.
Damian Lowe is here.
As a matter of fact, see Damian Lowe walk towards the but in the lobby.
Yeah.
Coach's desk, we there with the action there, you know. And big up Reggae Boyz commentary, Simon, you know.
Yeah.
Make all of this possible, you see it. So we are working hand in hand as the blogger community.
Yeah,
one aim we say, straight go Qatar. We want to finish top of the group, and that's our thing there. So a very balanced squad, coach. Everybody get a little bit. Sorry about the noise, but we're in a lobby and them things there. But everybody gets what they want, a little bit of what they want. Those people who are crying out, man, getting JPL player in there, the Cavaliers player there in there, the speed getting Cavaliers player in there. Everybody all right, man. I get my player. Simon
everybody. Big up.
Big up,
long more Kemaru. It was cry for Kemaru.
Simon get Kemaru roof. The roof is on fire.
Everybody gets something. The only person who get nothing is Alex. Alex will look for the team flop.
And Cranky will get Hector.
So tonight everybody's a winner except Cranky.
yeah, for real. But Cataract, I asked the comment section to, put up how they rate the squad, and many persons are saying that, well, most persons 8 and above. What say you on that part of it?
10. Absolute 10.
A lot of 10s were dropping.
Right. And I tell you why. It's a difficult balancing act. And the coach walks a tight rope. And I want to commend Coach Tapper with more. I think the only thing I could quibble about is saying that the omission of Andre Gray.
Yeah.
But then when you look at it,
That could be the case of him trying to sort out his club
sort
situation.
out his club situation. So I do not know. And then secondly, Javon East plays in Costa Rica. And so it would be silly not to give the player who is playing in the league and familiar with the league and familiar with the players, you know, he would play against several of them, the opportunity to represent. So I can't quibble about that. I can't quibble about that at all. I want to just, you know, so the only too many.
Cataract, may I hear something on the ground, you know? Say, the man Lord are supposed to do a medical for go on.
Yeah man.
So a true message.
Negotiations. He's on the ground right here, right now. He's on the ground right here, right now. They're looking at him morning, him are looking at my morning, but they not come on the camera. But
big up yourself, Damian Lowe. Big up yourself, Edda State.
You can't hear you, but he not come on camera. But
big up yourself, Edda State. Don't know a thing.
Negotiations are fast and furious. That's what you can say. Negotiations are fast and furious.
Definitely.
But I think it's the last time the ball ever get no Egyptian woman. Let me see if let me put on my mask. I'm going to say Dexter. Hold on. Dexter. Hold on. Hail up the vlog. Yeah.
Dexter, big up yourself, Bala. Big up yourself.
Respect, yeah?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man, we're out here a while.
Yeah, man, big up.
Yeah, man, we are alright, just right there, you know. So now hit up the like them, you know. Remember, the coaches this. Reggae Boyz commentary, Ryan LFC.
Yeah,
I am sure sports, Formula Sports, great anywhere. Yes, so that I one link family. You understand? Mr. Primo Vision. The whole other man, when I try them thing and come up. Big up on yourself.
Yeah, man. So that would be a good look for Damian Lord, you know. Very, very good look, you know. We know you can't reveal which club yet, but we just leave it there. But as we say, it would be a good look for the baller, you know. He has been doing exceptionally well. And him score upon the weekend too. And the 3-1 win there. So we just hope him can transfer that in the Mexico game, you know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, man. So
a good look that time, better than a little league they were playing in Egypt.
Yeah, for real. But you know, you have to start somewhere still. You know, you take small steps and there you go up. So I mean, I think Damian Lord
he playing in Europe and Norway, so
yeah, man. But not before his time still, man, still. And I guess that it's the same thing the ball has.
So yeah, man. So we have to big up and give thanks. You understand? We have to give thanks for each and everything. The ball of them, you know, them have come down now and things. So anytime I see one, you stay tuned. You have to keep it live.
Yeah, man. Cranky's in the building. Cranky, what's up?
Come on.
I'm glad we have a groupie. Can give us updates like TMZ. I'm glad we have a groupie.
Hey,
So our groupie, Cataract groupie.
No, man, you can't. This is a big reporter, man.
We really appreciate Cataract. Can I finish, please? It's my labor. He used a term yesterday. I'm giving some of his own medicine. Coach, he's getting some of his own medicine. What term did he use yesterday? We won't repeat the term. I'm giving him some of his own medicine. It's well deserved. And I was waiting for my time to hit him. As I not Cataract, we appreciate your updating us with what's happening. You're like on-site reporter, as usual.
Yeah, man. See him like when we did over Orlando. Cataract kept us up to date and all, you know. So
yeah, he did actually.
But such man, I don't understand how such man I call groupie. Let me tell you something.
You see how it feel? You see how it feel?
No, the confines that we sitting in right now, you know, we tell them bad something. This is no peasant business. You understand?
You're a privileged groupie.
Yes, privileged. So rate the thing but I really want to go back to the high spirits.
Yeah, man.
The people are in high spirits. There seems to be a great deal of camaraderie between the lads. Even the most quiet ones like Rupert in the camaraderie. And I think they are excited to be on Jamaican soil as a professional footballer for the first time. All of them will be making their home debut. You understand?
For real.
And they're really excited about that. Lord Ravel is like a kid in a candy box. In my interview, everybody on him IG. Yeah. So if I run the live, you understand? And one thing I want to say, coach, is I'm hoping for an integration between the local and overseas based players, and that no little division, no little easy man schism coming. I think one team, the coach tried very hard to pick a team that. Hold on, coach. May I make an order?
Yeah, man. Cool.
We caught Cataract mid praising Tapper.
Yeah, man. I still big up.
Hey, coach,
can we complete the big ups to Tapper? Cataract was mid praising him. Can we have a word of praise for Tapper? I am speaking from London, England, as you know, and it's full respect. I'm excited. Feel like I'm flying over to Jamaica myself. There's a buzz.
Yeah, man. True. We have to give them credit, you see, when we talk things on a certain side, and when they do well, we have to commend them. I think this is a very, very, very decent squad that is well balanced, well put together, well thought of, given the circumstances and the scenarios that we face where COVID-19 is concerned. It's a great look. So big up to the coaching staff, the technical committee, Paul Hall, Theodore Whitmore, Miran Garden, and Warren Barrett, and also the technical committee. We have to big them up, man. A big move this time, man. Surprise a whole lot of people as well, because from seeing at the comment section, at first we ever asked for grade a squad and the man them a drop pure tens.
Wow.
Devon, a pure 10 the man them a drop. So you must know, the people them rate the team where drop. You know what I mean?
Listen, I think it's a very, very good squad that was named. And I know people talking about going into Mexico. But as a coach and a farmer baller, the ball is run. And you never know, it might bounce your way.
Yeah.
So once they go inside there and decide to stick to the task and fight, you never know what can happen, because I think the Mexicans are missing players, because certain clubs not releasing their players to go into the hot zone as well. So whosoever take the field for Jamaica, I think it's gonna be a team with fight. I mean, I know the altitude is difficult at times, but once you stuck to the task and play what you see in front of you, don't think about we're playing the Mexicans, and because that alone you lose the game. Listen, one of the greatest footballer in the world, Diego Maradona, God rest him soul, says 11 versus 11. Everybody have hand, leg, and feet. So once they take it in that manner, they can come out of Mexico with something. I'm remaining optimistic about that.
Coach, I want to say something. I want a check. I have a check. Fresh God. How much people left on the live? How much likes are gone? So let me see a man.
Me I said 329 people.
How much likes?
Hold on, let me check the likes.
Right now, I'm going to say 300 likes and want to see some money on the board. If the money not reach 100 yet, you see a man sit down cross the way. He has a title named Lord. If I see that reach, I go over and talk to the Lord. You understand? So if you want me to talk to the Lord, I'm going to throw some money on the board and I'm going to run up the likes then to straight to 250.
You think a church meeting? A church meeting list?
If the Lord
I passed that talking.
Yeah, man.
I should have known. I should have known, of course, my Lord.
Yeah, these things are not free, you know. So, coach, if then tell me when the offer. Tell me when the no. That this is not the selector. This is the pastor. Tell me when the offering. Tell me the offering plate reach 100 US. I'm gonna step across and go talk to the Lord. If you don't make it,
run up the likes. We have 173 likes. We need
300. Me no, not joking. This is a record-breaking thing. People with up on a no movement lockdown, you know, I will come on the road and risk go to jail, you know, to win, you know. So we know I ramp.
Make sure the ball of them don't get jail.
If you make your Lord finish eating food and go in a room and I eat that, you know, because when I go in a man room. So pull up the offering plate.
A question.
Ask the question.
No man, you see, hold on the JT. You see the money where Cataract attack in the comment section.
The super chat.
There is a super chat, a $ icon. You click on it and you drop some money on the board. Yeah, go ahead, JT.
Yes, I just
we want to get Ravel. We want to get the Lord Ravel on the thing, people. Run it up.
Yeah. I just want to know, Coach, and from Devon and from you guys, if there's any clarity surrounding the players that will be going to Mexico.
Yes, there's clarity. If you look on the squad list, you see those that have a star. Those are the ones the asterisks. Those are the ones that are going to. About Sharon, those are the ones that are going to Mexico.
Mexico, yeah.
And they
are playing in the red list country.
Right. People, 209 likes, people. We need 41 more.
Likes. No, man, 300 likes. You think that joke likes?
Sorry, 300. Hey, me see people are drop $100 in the comment section. And that's the thing of people.
And that's the thing of people. Super chat, man. When I deal with no Bitcoin, you know. When I deal with no Bitcoin.
So then Ravel Morris is not going to Mexico. Those players are going to be at the home game. The home game. Just wanted to, because I heard before that him and Bobby Reid and Liam Moore will be going to Mexico. So it's now confirmed that those players will not.
No. Liam Moore. Will Liam Moore be going to Mexico?
That's what I want to know.
I will back and fit another little cup there.
If somebody else can answer the question on the panel, because Cataract on something else.
Yeah, no man, better you know from when we're up on the road, so I get some hydration. You understand?
Cataract, will Liam Moore be going to Mexico?
No.
Okay.
Adrian Mariappa and
head of state
will marshal the back line.
You stated something.
Oh, but Damian Lowe might need to do a medical. Very likely.
Okay.
Very likely. That's what we are being told right now.
Oh, so it's a possibility.
Frantic discussion tonight. The medical might be done tonight.
Cataract, you stated about the mixing of the squads. Like the players who return from Mexico, will they be able to...
Hold on. Before the match, breaking news, come in.
Yeah, man.
Hold on.
Talk it.
Hold on. We are going court. I can pay for this. I make the people that say something. Hold up.
You turn off a camera, man. Okay. It's dark. Jano, we Cataract gone. I'm battery dead.
I'm excited like a group if it's true, but my goodness me, I have every right to be excited.
Impress the wrong button.
My Lord. JT and panel, could I ask a question? I've got a list again. I've got that list of questions. How did the panel sleep last night?
Hold on.
How did you sleep?
Couldn't sleep.
Hey. Wow.
Richard, I
Kimo.
actually came off the live at 1 o'clock.
Give me a minute. Give me a minute.
Well, back to the group. We got a 1-to-1. Hold on there.
Yeah.
Big man here.
All right.
We're not
Wait.
Granted.
No, Granty. Big man Grant. Anthony Grant. Welcome, sir.
Thank you. Well on.
Give thanks, Mr. Grant. Give thanks. Good to see you. Landing safely.
One, Bridget. One.
Yeah, man.
Welcome.
We already know you. Cataract has introduced us to you quite a bit, so we already know you.
Love.
Anthony Grant. Big up.
Bless up.
Yeah.
How was the flight?
How was the flight?
No, it was good. It was good. I slept. It was a nice, good sleep. So I'm awake now. So it's good. All good.
Ready for string some leather.
You must sleep because after you called me this morning like 4 o'clock, man. You must sleep, man. You must tired.
Yeah. Obviously, I had to go and get the passports and stuff, but it's all worth it in the end. Now I'm here, so I can't complain.
Yeah, man. Congratulations on your call up, you know.
Say that again.
Congratulations on your call up.
Thank you. Much appreciated.
Yeah,
What are your thoughts on the preparation that the team's going to have in terms of gelling and massaging and so on and so forth?
I met with the boys at the airport, and obviously I know some of the boys already, so they're all cool. And obviously got on a plane and just got on the coach. At the moment, everything's cool, but obviously we just arrived at the hotel, and obviously the schedule will probably get put in soon. But obviously there's cinema, there's food, so all the boys are just chilling really. After just dropping their stuff down in their rooms.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a rallying cry? Is there a particular word or a banner that is keeping these guys together? Has Tapper giving you a word of inspiration?
No, not yet. Obviously, we just touched down. So obviously, when everyone gets here and everyone's here, I'm sure he'll have something to say.
Right, well, I'd like to say that we are very pleased that you've been able to join the team and that you came over from the UK.
It's a privilege.
Yeah, no, it's great that you guys are here to join the team. We're all excited about you being here and about the team being here and all the English-born players were able to leave the UK given the restrictions there. So welcome. Hope you enjoy the rock. You won't be here long, but hope you enjoy yourself while you're here.
Love.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself.
You have a menu?
Hold on, people. We reach a 300 likes set. Remember one thing, the Ravelino for company thing, man.
So, coach, you know, man, I gotta jump off for a minute. Order some food, and then you see me, I say,
yeah, man.
Jump right back on.
Can we ask you one question before you leave, Cataract, just to get some clarification on what I asked you earlier?
Which was what?
Which is the players who return from Mexico, will they be able to interact with the players who are staying in Jamaica for the home game? Okay.
Mask.
All right.
Now that's a good question, but I'm not sure that they have thought through what you just thought through, which is a very incisive question.
Yeah, very good question for you.
It's a very good question.
JT.
So Qatar, when they return, I'm gone. When they return, I hope so we can get Ravel on the line too. But yeah, man, big up to the man Qatar out there doing the work on the ground reporter. You know what I mean? It's a good look. It's a good look.
It must have official badge got about 10 minutes in my left. Or is it an hour and 10 minutes?
you guys.
Yeah.
Can you guys tell me, how does this compare to the Gold Cup campaign? Is it almost chalk and cheese? The Gold Cup campaign, you guys were pretty adamant that Jamaica were going to do really well. I'm feeling a real buzz. This is the real team. The dots have been dotted, the T's have been crossed. This is a momentous moment. It's not done and dusted though, because the football has got to be played on the pitch. It's going to be a long, arduous campaign. But what are your thoughts going into it? JT, you seem to have your finger on the pulse regarding this potential squad, but this has been a really tumultuous build-up. Now we've got names on paper, but the football's got to be played on the pitch. What can we expect I'm not going to put any pen to paper here. I'm going to listen to this recording and find out exactly what you guys have said. What can Richard expect? Tiddlywinks himself and the watching world. What can we expect from this Jamaican campaign against the rivals who are not going to lie down and they're coming to try to get a berth to Qatar? Go ahead.
I'll say this, which is, I think there's more of an excitement given the volume and quality of players that have come in. I think there are some questions around commitment by players to the program and to the objective of what we're trying to achieve. I think given the restrictions that have been placed on players in the UK and seeing players have made a decision to come, I'm not sure if there are some circumventing the rules of their clubs, but they are here. So I think there's a general buzz in the air that the players are actually committed. They want to go to the World Cup. They want to help the country achieve that objective. So I think there's going to be that buzz and excitement in the air, because when you have quality in your team and you know it's quality, you've seen the quality reflected on the field, then you feel if they go on the field and perform to their ability, that we'll do well, and at least we'll be able to compete, right? Because sometimes you have a team, you go on the field, and even though we want to encourage a team, you don't have that sense of, well, we're going to achieve our objective. I think with this, the list that we have seen, if they play 2 of the 3 games and with the full squad on the field, we feel that we can compete and even come out in a very good position, actually. So 6 points is not unachievable, given this team. But before you think, you know what, max you can get is 4. Mexico game would be tough. I think Costa Rica is achievable, and so is Panama.
JT, good to see you in the face as well. I caught you in the at the end of Ryan FC's program. So you belie your age. Your voice is very mature. But what's your thoughts on this campaign? What lies ahead?
I would advise you, Richard, to get a calculator, because we're gonna be doing a lot of calculations. Because with the COVID-19, I think that the situation is constantly gonna be moving. And we're going to constantly have to adjust. I think our future success in this tournament depends on how well we adjust with the times and the medical situation moving forward. I think this World Cup qualifier is not going to just be played on the field. It's going to be played in the offices, logistics, administration, how we get players move around, keeping players healthy, collaborating with clubs. No, why I said that is, let's say a few weeks from now, because we're betting on Jamaica staying in the amber, where we're not in the red, where we're not red listed. So we would be hoping that we're able to get the Premiership players for all our home games, which in October we're supposed to have a few home games. No, if Jamaica enters the red list, where are we? That's another problem. Someone stated, let's play the games in Orlando. Then we don't have a Ravel Morrison as well. So it can get very dicey. It's not as clear cut. So for me I'm thinking about, I don't know if anyone has done the calculation. If we win all our home games, do we qualify for the World Cup? I don't know if anyone knows how that works.
It would be, we're playing how many games at home? 7, right?
7 games.
And 3 7s, 21. I think
21. That 21 is good enough.
It's good enough. But you have to look on results on the road, because on the road you might be able to surprise your opponents. You might be able to steal an additional 2 points by winning a game. You might lose a game, or you might draw a game. So all of those are also going to be taken into consideration. And we have to take into consideration as well that it's a possibility that upset might happen at home as well. So in every game, we have to treat it as a final, which is very, very critical. And I think for the most part, all of these players are professional players. And I do believe that every single one of them have one aim. Not only the fans have aim to see the ballers in World Cup, I do believe that the ballers, they have an aim to reach to Qatar next year. Everybody has said the one thing. Me believe that.
Coach, that question wasn't pertaining to the on the field play. What I'm trying to work out with you here is the red listing of countries. And then so let's hope and say hypothetically Jamaica stays outside the red
Amber.
list. Yes, so
Yeah.
so that potentially means we're gonna enter those countries with a weaker squad all the time. So our chances of winning is lower. So I'm thinking
True.
that we have to then do what we did in '98, where we had a run at the stadium where we didn't lose any home games. So we potentially know if Jamaica is outside the red, we have to buckle down and nail down and make sure we don't lose at home. It might
True.
just come down to us can't
That.
lose in Jamaica.
But JT, we don't necessarily have to play our home games in the US if that's a factor. You can look at the Cayman Islands, you can look at Bahamas. You know, I think we have good rapport with those nations. And I'm pretty much sure if we reach out to them if they're not in the red zone
Especially
and said,
Cayman.
okay, yeah, especially Cayman, you know.
But
They're
if we
strict with
become red,
They wouldn't
do you
want
think
that.
that Cayman would want
Then
us
Cayman
in their
is very
in
strict
their
with their
country?
stipulations.
Because Cayman will be opening sometime in October. They pretty much moving around Cayman like there's no COVID. Them don't know COVID.
Yeah.
You understand? So they're going to be opening the country now. So it's gonna be a different thing.
Look, I mean, the situation is fluid, and I assume by October they have to come up with some solution because it's 60 players who are restricted in the UK in the Premier League. You can't preclude people from going in the October window to their home country to play, because then you're preventing them from play basically in the World Cup qualifiers, because they have the African Nations Cup coming in January. So it's a very fluid situation. The US has now Europe is considering just having essential people and people vaccinated as tourists going to Europe going forward, because they're concerned about the situation in the US. So most countries are going to be affected at some point, because the virus is not going anyplace, right? So it makes sense if you're not vaccinated, it's going to be I'm sure they're probably going to change the rules to allow vaccinated individuals to be able to travel it more freely, because you can't maintain the status quo.
Well, the next option is, I was gonna get to the next option before you guys before Cranky said anything. The next option is we play our home game in England.
People, this is the great Ethan Pinnock. Yo, what's happening?
That's so weird.
Pinnock, good night. How are you doing?
What's up, Bala?
Greeting, Pinnock.
How you doing? You good?
Yeah,
man. We're all good, man. Excited, you know.
We're not happy with you though, because you beat up my team, so we're not happy with you.
I can't hear that one with the music.
No, Crank, don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that, Cranky. The man was dealing with his business. He did a great job. Deal with Ben White and company. Everybody.
You're a different team. You're a different team now, so I'll go see you come.
Big up yourself.
You're on a different team now, so it's good thing you're here. We're glad you could make the trip.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, the music that low, that's it.
Yeah.
Catch your vibe.
Let's put that part with it. You never want with them on down there. Yeah, man, but I do that.
Who feels like singing It's Coming Home? It's coming home.
Hey, Cataract.
This is
Cataract, the mask is meant to be worn over your face, not below your chin. I'm gonna have to take you to task on that.
Cataract reach 300 likes,
Reach 300 likes? Okay.
Yeah, man. Bring on Ravelino, no?
Hold on. But it's a 7 wait. As soon as they step away from him, plate him full reach him. So as soon as they step away from it, may have 2%.
So you have the maestro in your midst.
May I come off?
Cataract, what kind of fast one that you pull, man? We're
not pull the fast one. I tell you, no, of course, serious. Now 1%, we don't have no charger, so we don't want Mr. Ravel interview.
So you were giving people grief about their battery going down, and you didn't go prepared. How do you mean the ball is unprepared with your phone? Cataract?
Really? Bystand cranky.
All right, Cataract, come off so we can save the battery. Yes, come off.
So let Mr. Speed.
This is where I become public enemy number one now. Love Cataract, love what he's doing. but this also what Cataract is doing is also showing you how unprofessional Jamaica is.
Take time now, JT.
No. I'm being
Take a
honest.
deep breath. Take a
It
deep breath
really
before
shows.
coming through.
It shows you based on the situation. I'm just saying hypothetical. We have a guy in the hotel interacting with all the players, knowing the importance of the
All right,
game and
JT.
the whole COVID thing.
I wouldn't get
I'm
there
just saying.
because people
I'm just
listening, people watching, and
no. I'm
just
just being real with you. That's just I'm
yeah,
being
we
real.
understand, but let's cut it at that.
But how would you feel, Devon, if 2 days from now you have a report out?
No,
10,
but you wouldn't. Hold on, JT. You're
yeah,
really speaking hypothetically because
yeah,
Yeah.
you cannot sit where you are and say it is as a
yeah.
result of the man that was on screen a while ago. You
No, I said
understand?
the JFF. I'm saying the protection or whatever it is unprofessional, not him. He's not doing anything
Well,
wrong.
we
He's
all
doing
understand that,
he's
but we
doing
don't
what
want to,
Yeah, we
you
don't
know,
want to
and
highlight it.
and he's double vaccinated. He got all his vaccine.
okay. I just want to see
Yeah,
some football.
as long as him get him 2 shots, him
Yeah,
good.
him get him 2 shots. Him good.
Him good. So it's not like unvaccinated mixing. It's just the thing that keep on him mask. Maybe at the most we're supposed to be saying.
Mm.
But as I said, JT, about the administrating part, that is the thing. And I hope for it's good that it's early days and it's the first window of the qualifiers. So we can learn, go back to the drawing board, the JFF. So if they weren't doing a good job previously, so they can come and try to counteract that for the October window. That's what they should do.
Yeah,
You understand? Because remember, injuries are another thing. So we have to prepare for these things. We don't want anything else to catch us flat-footed. You understand? And it's luckily that we're playing most of these games now away, and we're from in January to March. The rest of the games will be home, so we can grab as much point on the road from now going into the away game when we're supposed to have a team drilling. We're supposed to have a confirm 11. You understand? Trying to develop a certain style of play. Hopefully by that time, you see me?
yeah.
You know.
I'm just I believe that when you evaluate situations, you have to act accordingly. I remember in the Gold Cup, right after Bobby Reid, whatever happened with Bobby Reid, I saw Corey Burke score and ran in the crowd and just kiss his wife. I mean, I said, like, who's running the team? Like, who's running the team? I'm just saying, like in the European culture, when they set certain protocols in place, you're expected. I understand that we're saying Jamaica we come from. But we also have to take that next step of professionalism if we expect to get to another level to gain the respect. That's why even the UK government, we can't just call them up and cut a deal with them
Yeah,
because they're not
JT,
confident.
JT, I think you're
Yeah,
making
yeah.
some very salient points, but with the vibe that we're under right now,
It's a
I
vibe.
believe that this point
Yeah.
probably it's best if it is talked about on another day, if you ask me.
Okay.
But
All right.
but
All right.
it's a real thing at talk, real issue about the whole professionalism. But we want to. It's best if we talk about it on a different day.
All right. All right.
You
Respect.
understand? All right, cool. But a real talk him make people, a real talk him make. But it kind of go dampen the vibe. If you understand what I'm
Vibe.
saying.
Yeah. Understand.
Yeah, man.
Understand.
Yeah, man.
Understand.
Yeah.
Respect.
Just as happy about the squad that is being named, seeing the players here, because I checked the Instagram a while ago. Most of the players are posting. You see me?
That's
So it's
beautiful.
good.
There's a good vibe. There's a good
Yeah.
vibe going on.
Yeah, man.
Guys, can you just point the finger, help me point me in the direction of bona fide pen to paper leaders, grafters, men who are going to go to the cold front and pull this team on the pitch together. Do you expect any surprises in terms of leaders? I know that Tapper, from what I'm hearing and have been hearing, is on the quiet side. He may be loud on the practice pitch, but on the pitch itself and the game time, he often entrusts the players to get the job done. And he doesn't seem to be one of those barkers of orders. And we know about the substitution reaction times of Tapper. Doesn't seem to be trigger happy when it comes to substitutions? Who are the leaders, and who do you think could be the surprise leaders? Mark my cards as you look at the squad that's been presented.
I'm looking at, I mean, the captain. I mean, firsthand, I know him quite well. He's a good leader. You know, he gathered the troops together. Liam Moore as a captain of Reading. You know, head of state. All these guys, Adrian Mara the senior statesman, you know, can gather this team together and rally everybody, and so we can have a good tournament in this World Cup qualifiers. You know, I remain optimistic that the local base or the local born and the English born will come together as one and know that you're representing one nation, one Jamaica, you know, and, you know, unity is strength. And once you think that way, I think we'll be fine.
Yeah, definitely. I believe that there are some solid leaders in the team, as Devon alluded to those persons. I think, again, all these players are professional players. If you check it, all of them are in a professional setting. So I do believe and hope that they will be acting accordingly whenever it comes to match time, training time, and all of these things to ensure that, you know, they get the job done. Whichever result, I know we're going to talk about whichever result that comes back. But yeah, I'm not foreseeing any separation in this team. No.
So I agree with the sentiment of the coach and Devon, but I think the question, coach, the theme in the comments, because I don't normally read comments, but I'm reading now.
Mm-hmm.
People don't want to know where Antonio there. They all asking is Antonio's landed. So Antonio's the big man. Everybody's very focused on
yeah.
We love to have Pinnock, we love Ravel, but who wants the Antonio? Where is Antonio? So Cataract need to answer that question when he come on again.
When he
if it's a private jet him taking over, that's fine, but he needs to be wrapped in, you know, wool cloth and come over. We need it here. I didn't hear about Roof either, so
I remember Roof, you know.
Yeah, I remember Roof either.
Those, I think, well, Thursday and then Sunday, I mean, before the weekend, probably you might see them on the flying, because I want to see Antonio put on the jersey in the Virgin. You see me, I say? Me want to see Antonio put on a jersey. No two ways about that. All right. So Richard, what you say? Or you did ask the question?
Richard asked the question.
The line
about leadership.
Yeah, man, you answered me. I threw about the question at you.
Well, as you know, I'm trying to come to terms with the Jamaican squad. During the Gold Cup, I can't remember and recall the word leadership. I mean, Cranky came up famously with the 67 or so percent versus 33% possession against America. We saw Costa Rica. I saw highlights of the game against Costa Rica when I thought Jamaica played well. Ironically, they played really well against the aging Costa Rica team, yet they lost 1-0. I didn't hear too much talk about leaders. From what I've heard, Damien Lowe is a big-time leader. I'm sometimes surprised. Outside of Damien Lowe, and I'm personally, I've got a little soft spot for Anthony Grant. I think the judge, the general, I think that he could, if given his straps, he could be a really significant character. Sometimes I'm really surprised that Kemar Lawrence isn't spoken about as a leader on the pitch. Isn't he pretty experienced, or is he a kind of quiet guy? Will follow anyone, but he's not a leader. Is that fair to say?
I think there are a lot of strong characters in the team. I'm not sure you need to. No, the goalkeeper is the captain of the team, but I think you have a lot of people who've been there, like Damien and Tax, who've been there for a long time. who exhibit certain qualities. But I do think between Liam, Antonio, Dexter, that there's a lot of people in there who we keep emphasizing the word that they're professionals. They're probably well situated in their teams, so they're probably leadership. And leadership is not necessarily going to be loud and you have to provide direction. Sometimes it's your play that does it. Sometimes it's how you comport yourselves. And I think those players in general, exhibit a lot of those qualities without necessarily being overly expressive.
Blake stands out in terms of that leading from performance. But yeah, I think leadership is going to be very important. I was speaking with my younger brother and his son about the forthcoming Jamaica campaign, and they coming from a neutral perspective were quite clear and emphasized the importance of leadership. Ultimately, if you need to be a successful organization, they felt that leadership was going to be at a premium. And when I described Theodore Tapper Whitmore, I've heard a lot of discussions about what kind of coaching badge he currently possesses. Does he really have the necessary qualities? And we talked about this yesterday, and I know that Ryan and was talking on his show about qualities of leadership or lacking therein. JT, at the helm, we have Tapper Whitmore. He's going to be called upon. Well, actually, here's a great question. It just came to me. He's going to be in the spotlight. But similar to the JFF, the word accountability really springs to mind. I'm surprised at the lack of robust questioning of not only the JFF, but the likes of Tapper Whitmore, and the lack of responses, clear, strong, believable responses, something that can inspire the Jamaican fans. What do you make of what do you make of Tapper and what lies ahead? Maybe we might have to take a chill pill, and maybe we might have to take a back step and be the bigger man. Who's going to be the bigger man? Because Tapper might surprise us as Mr. Antonio is unleashed, and Tapper will just could be a get out of jail card. What do you make of it?
I want to touch on the first point you spoke about leadership. I think in football, leaders tend to arrive based on your performance on the pitch. You can't be on the bench telling me what to do. I'm a starter. That's just a natural thing. If you play football, the person on the bench can't really talk to you as much. So I think the team, based on the team, we had a lot of chop and change. So we haven't had a squad together where natural leaders get built up over time. The leaders who are there are the regular names, the Andre Blake, the Damian Lode, because they're the most consistent. Leon Bailey was touted to be a future leader, but he haven't grabbed that position with both hands because he hasn't been performing really for Jamaica. So he's just been out there as a top class player. So I even just that little interview with Anthony Grant, he looked like someone you see, and the position you play on the field as well kind of enables you to become a leader. That CDM position, if Anthony Grant start dog up people and start govern the field a certain way, he becomes a leader, because that's a role where he kind of has his hand over the midfield, where he's governing things. So that's how leadership comes up in that way. So I think the team is crying out for a leader, but I think it's the lack of cohesion, and the team hasn't been playing together for long enough that the leadership is going to come over time when consistency develops.
And JT, you're absolutely right, but there's one aspect of it that I don't understand and I don't agree with, is that you're saying that if a player is on the bench, he cannot be a leader. What if you have an Adrian Maraapa on your bench?
Yeah, but Devon, you're not as effective. Yeah, go ahead.
As a former captain, I'm pretty much sure he can offer some advice, and also a player who has been playing for Jamaica since 2012. Experience, you can't teach that. It comes over a period of time. And I'm pretty much sure Adrian Maraapa can have some leadership quality coming off the bench.
Yeah, as I said before, there's a lot of no. It's hard to lead Jamaicans, and I may not like to hear that, but I was in Orlando. Wait, I was in Orlando, and Nicholson was trying to take a free kick, and he was told it was not his kick, and the words resonated throughout the stadium. How he was responding, and it wasn't inappropriate. I don't want to, kill the vibes, but it wasn't the way you should respond. And Lowe basically sort of told him, "You're not taking it." So that was leadership. That basically said, you weren't the one designated to take it. It's not your kick to take. We saw that with Richardson, with Everton this weekend, when he was fighting to take the penalty with the kid who plays forward. So, look, you have to have a strong personality when the team is permeated with strong personalities, and you have to also. I agree with JT, which is it's hard. You can be a leader on the bench, but it's not the same when you're in the field and you're not playing well. If you're not playing well, it's also hard to be a leader because someone can look at you like, why you instructed me when you're not doing your job? So you also can't just be in the center forward sometimes and lead because you want to be able to marshal the troop. That's why center half, goalkeepers don't work well. That's why center half work well, a center midfielder works well. Doesn't mean other players can't be, but the position coupled with your personality, how you operate, how you comport yourself, will allow you to be effective, but your playing has to marry with the role you're trying to play. Otherwise, it's not as effective.
It's not effective. So I think that's where, Coach Devon, you weren't. You have leaders who help to get things organized in practice. Like when you're playing football, like a Mariapa will get the troops together, will get stretched, build the relationship between the two players. But when you get out on that field to be a leader, you need to be someone who's cutting edge, who's out there chopping up things, and then you're telling me what to do because I'm not playing well, and you're helping me to motivate myself. But if someone is not playing well, telling you to play better, that's baseless motivation. So
I think though, there's a designated person that probably the majority of players would have selected to wear the armband, but there's also a set of players who will showcase the leadership qualities without even wearing the band. And it is not less effective if the player is not playing as opposed to if he's on the field. Because a player on the field, yes, you'll give the instruction on the field. The one that is off the field would be able to do the same. You know what I mean? So, I mean, it goes both ways. You can't have a leader on the bench. You can't have a leader on the field. I don't see anything wrong with it going both ways.
I see a man in the Jamaican jersey. Big man, Ras, give thanks. How you doing, sir?
Oh, bless man.
What are they doing? Balakar. Anyways.
Okay.
Hold on. People in the comment section, we know the place full, but make sure you have on a mask. I mean, you're not talking about Dream Weekend. Put on a mask. Do it. Yes, no. What on?
All right. Greetings of League of Cataract first before you even start. We give thanks to the little exclusive. This one answer a little different topic. So like how so much of the players them there and thing. Or going for the fans them, how can we get like a one signed jersey or something? I know so we can't really to interact, but so much of them there, them can leave the fans with a token, even if you have a pay feet or something. You see me? Just some name on some jerseys or some name on some posters to say the whole 23 squad or the whole 30 squad there at Jamaica. Something for remember them by. One day something like that can organize and that not take too hard. It's not too late to do something like that. Can I donate a few to coaches execute to some of your 300 fans that click like just a while ago? You see me? Cataract there, I don't know.
A good thing that they attack. A good thing. We don't know how possible that is with even in a lockdown situation. You see me? I say, man, like Chemo can move.
Timeline tight, timeline is tight to do anything. They have limited time to do any kind of engagement. Can't socialize in COVID period, but it's tight to do anything actually.
Sunday.
Because the JTF don't have no jersey doing. There's no jersey sign. And them not. Sunday. We don't see no jersey. Where jersey being sold? Where are they being sold?
The problem is that Cranky. The weekend in Jamaica for the past few weeks has gotten longer. In the week short. So from the weekend starts from
The
when
weekend ends
Sunday,
on
Monday,
tomorrow.
Tuesday, Wednesday.
That's all.
Yeah, the weekend ends tomorrow, and then they have a short week in the week. So you get a long weekend
What do you
from
mean the
Friday.
weekend ends tomorrow? What do you mean?
Yeah, because it
But now
feels
we
like a
locked
holiday
down.
on these lockdown
Yeah,
days.
Oh,
It
oh,
feels
you
like a
locked down.
holiday.
Okay.
yeah, we just put a little twist on it.
I honestly don't feel like
Every
it's
lockdown day
actually
feel like a Sunday.
Yeah.
that
Even
difficult of
today.
a task to accomplish though. Yeah. Because if it is that them have them camera persons, all them really need is just some printers. Even if it is that them don't have no spare jerseys, which I find really, really hard to believe. So them now have 5 spare jerseys where them can have a competition for engage the people. I find that
But
hard
this,
to believe.
I don't think this is something that the players would come up with. This is something that the administrative part, like the JFF and those persons could even put to the players,
And then
knowing
me
that.
talk to
You
JFF
understand?
director, me talk to.
I think at
Because
the
I'm sure
mark.
a couple of them are taking the stream. Something for the fans, and we're there.
Someone from the JFF hide and I watch and not saying nothing, you know?
Yeah,
They
man.
try to hold them hide
I
and I
think
watching
this could be a
against my ideas.
marketing strategy, to interact with the fans for you,
Yeah, man. I would want them to feel a part of the system. I want them feel comfortable to with us, the players.
Yeah, man, can't make it have all of the fun. If I not get to see them or go to stadium,
Yeah.
you know say, yeah, I win something through coaches, I win something through
You
JFF
have to
Instagram
join
and
the
Twitter.
groupie gang.
Yeah, man, me join the gang, man. Yeah, exclusive.
See if I can get
How much man
couple
have
signature next Sunday.
Yeah, man. How much man have a Pinnock signed jersey or Antonia signed
Link,
jersey?
link,
Imagine
link
the
up Cataract. Link up Cataract there.
Yeah, yeah, man. We don't know, man. After party. Oh,
We've
internet.
got
Zoom after party. Streamline. Don't want to get that off.
Maybe it's just us actually feeling this kind of happiness, or the person on coaches decks right now are tuning in. But I think I want the rest of Jamaica right now should be feeling the way we're feeling now and give these persons the support. I wish everybody could have just looked towards this. Everybody else could tune in. I always try to share the page and make a couple of people know so we can have more than the amount that we normally have. Because at World Cup, I know everybody right now in England are tuning in. Can't wait for see England play. I the same kind of feeling and the passion I want, just like when the girls them are run. You understand?
Listen.
Everybody. So what we need that.
The excitement is that
I think
long time.
The Mexico game. I can't tell you, if I wasn't tuning into any of you guys, coach, if you never there tuning into Simon, I wouldn't even have this passion right now. And then me that depend on down because my team now going good, Arsenal now going good, so that just there. But good. Good.
By the way, I have a counselor for you. Don't worry about it. I have a counselor for you. We'll get to you. We get to you. I haven't got to you yet. Just one of the time we haven't gotten to.
Yesterday, somebody said to me, "You're good." Them some hard strong yesterday because I carry Arsenal and I carry the Reggae Boyz. So I say, go. I can't go through anything because I'm work too.
Yo, the comment section are the best. How much we go play shirt versus skin? So I run out a jersey.
Shirt versus skin. Yo.
That must be Shatter now, because only Shatter have them shots there. That has to be Shatter. It wasn't Shatter? It must be Shatter.
So will the players have their name in the jersey? That is the next thing. Or it's just number?
We're not sure. The last time they played, it was one. They had their names the last time in a Gold Cup. They had their names, right?
Yeah.
Man, they had their names at Gold Cup.
Hey, do you guys as Jamaican fans, because you've got your finger on the pulse. I know you guys actually go to the game and you love the game. You love the game. The JFF, I feel, from here in London, England, we're looking at a spotlight being cast on the Jamaican national team, including the setup. When you've got the likes of Michail Antonio, one of the hottest, I repeat, the hottest strikers in England, in Britain, Kemar Ruth, quality player playing really well. When you've got the likes of Ravel Morrison, high profile, from Pinnock, the list goes on. The JFF, do you think they have it in them to put the best interest of Jamaica in front of them and are willing to improve, develop, learn, take on board some of the things that this coaches desk show. You've got a beautiful, oh no, sorry, scratch that. You've got a great smile, CD. You've got a great smile, coaches desk. Do you think that the JFF can really put their best foot forward and learn from the mistakes that they've made, and catch on to these great ideas from the likes of Dwayne regarding the shirts? We've talked about the Jamaican website needing updating and getting somebody in, because this is a seminal. What I'm talking about is a potential seminal moment where Jamaican football, in my opinion, and I'm sure yours, is going to get bigger. Kronk said we want Jamaica potentially to be the Brazil of the Caribbean. We've got players all over the world and only improving. But in order to go with that improvement, we need a football federation that is willing to come onto the likes of Coach's Desk, willing to come on to I Am Sure Productions, willing to speak to the media, and willing to be putting Jamaica on the map in a professional manner, along the likes of Shelley Ann Fraser, under Stephen Francis and those coaches like that, and Elaine Thompson-Herah. We're proud as punch to see those guys on the stage shining. JFF, I'm imploring you with the greatest of respect, please take the opportunity to learn, grow, develop, build upon this potential historical moment and historical campaign. Coaches Desk is ready, willing, and able to put decent questions to you, to listen to where you're coming from, to hear your concerns, and to move forward with this team that we have on the pitch, a product that can get us in the international spotlight for the good of Jamaica, one and all.
I think this JFF, this is this campaign. I think the coaching staff, this campaign, they are married to this mission. I think if this mission doesn't work the way we want it to work, I'm expecting major changes. I was watching the under 14 boys play, and they had no style of play, they had no formula. It was the same hoping that individual brilliance can get you where you needed to go. There wasn't any structure. You can see it was like, oh, this kid is taller than this one, so maybe he can outrun him. And it just tells you that I strongly believe that we have to go backwards. Right now, we need a top-down approach where qualify, get the money, and use the money to develop. That's the top-down approach. But after this campaign, there has to be a clean enough house. We have to clean house if it doesn't work. Even if it works out, I still think the host need to shift around. The coach, maybe if we go up on the veranda or something, like something needs to change. We need to have a JFF where the diaspora is more involved. When a guy like Ketara can come and introduce 100 under 15 players to you, and the JFF don't know who these players are, it tells you how they're doing their job. So it's for the JFF to utilize the abilities of people in the diaspora who can bring players to their attention, and they have somebody who vet those players and move them through the system and have them in a database. But we cannot move in this. The JFF cannot continue working as this analog organization where we're still turning buttons. Now it's touch screen. We slide things. We make things work. We move things. We need to get them upgraded. And I think we need, because I asked Mr. Speed on the show the other day, I said, what's the youngest individual working in the JFF? And he couldn't tell me, because there's no young people working there, because none of these decisions seems cutting edge or innovative. It's the same old mindset. Me do this 98, brother. Me can't do this, sir. No, we need a mixture, because experience is also important. My uncle taught me that. You're only as intelligent as the experience you have. So there are people there who are experienced, but we also need the new, younger minds who are understanding where football is going and to merge that with the experience and to have the right changes implemented going forward, I think.
Like, it's hard to rebut the points that you have stated because, of course, I had raised that same point from earlier about the 98 campaigners still being the leaders of the JFF, right? That was kind of concerning to me in a developed society. However, I'll be a little bit of a devil's advocate and say, give unto Caesar what is Caesar's. Another person has not acknowledged the fact that this current JFF administration, they actually have been trying, right? I understand that you persons want a little bit more transparency and a little bit more visibility, right? However, this is as transparent and as visible as I've ever seen the JFF.
Really?
JFF, yes, right? JFF has actually opened their books to us for who actually wants to look, right? Most of us don't actually take the time to actually look. The JFF has been on various different platforms. I understand other persons calling for them to come on social media a little bit more, perhaps coaches that a little bit more, but these are not the only platforms that they utilize. I've heard them on the radio. I've heard them on the newscasts, the various news programs, right? For example, the president, he has been on these programs speaking. He has spoke about his plans. But the whole trust issue, they keep breaking the trust with people. For example, you hype up the 60-man squad and then turn around. I look on this squad. I hear everybody forget about Redman, right? They had released that Redman was supposed to be on the list. And 9-day wonder, they get away with it again, just sweep it back under the rug, right? They have blundered in terms of travel arrangements. They keep doing these repeated blunders. So that's the reason why I think it's hard to forgive the JFF of all their sins. But I'm going to be the one to give unto Caesar what is Caesar. They have been trying, right? They have been listening. Let me just say that clearly, because it's after we ball out, say Instagram page start look a little bit fresher. They need probably a younger person to manage it, but they have been freshening up those pages. They have come on the program, admitted straightforward, they blundered in the promotion of the merchandise, and I do believe it's something that they are conscious about fixing going forward. So if you want to see what it is, then pick a good squad, them listen to it, because I feel like our advice them here and pick that squad there and give everybody a little piece of what they want. I'm not gonna lift my epistle right there, so.
So look, I do think we've been disappointed with the JFF, and rightly so, given the debacles we have seen that occurred in the past. I think we have a sense of euphoria now with the team that they just picked, and we see a lot of players who we welcome in the team, and a lot of players we know have the quality for us to perform well. But I think when you look at the JFF, actually, you do get concerned. I've looked at the financial statements. I think you mentioned that they want to show it. I closed them pretty quickly because they were ugly. But the concern I have is this, is that the JFF will say, well, we don't have any funds and we're in debt. And yet I don't see where they're making, even in COVID period, as Dwayne just mentioned, they're not making the effort or the decisions that allow them to generate the income they need to generate. We keep talking about youth, and I'm smiling because I'm a little more seasoned. It's not about youth. It's about intellectual capital. It's about thought. It's about execution. It has nothing to do with your age. Even if you don't know technology, you're a person of more senior person, you still know how to go get the resources, go leverage if you want to use youth as the criteria to say that have, please, if you're not speaking, please mute your phone, please. I'll mute your mic. If you don't have the ability to do something, you go get someone who can do it. That's what you do in life, right? We don't all have totality in terms of knowledge about every single thing. We go find an expert, someone with the ability and the skill set. You bring it to your organization and allow you to do what you need to do. The fact that you haven't maximized merchandise sale, given how we just came from the Olympics into the World Cup qualifiers, is beyond. I am totally aghast, and it's beyond me why anyone with any kind of business acumen, in fact, you don't need a business acumen, to not go out and try to generate revenues from whatever source you can, with it, sponsorship, merchandise sale, whatever those sources are. That should have been something you've been doing a year ago, not just today. Because we're getting ready to play a game on Thursday. It absolutely befuddles me that we haven't done much more to generate the revenues, which allow you to make decisions that normally you can't make. Money talks. And if you don't have the resources to get things done, it creates dissension in your camp. You can't fly players with the comfort that they need to be flown or to stay in accommodations which they need to stay in to make them feel comfortable. You can't bring in people in your organization because you don't have resources. You have to find ways to generate revenues to allow you to do certain things you need to do. It's not just about the money, frankly. It's about a lot of other things. But I do agree with Dane also that the JFF appears to be listening and realize that the traditional media is not the only media that's out there anymore. Media is very distributed in today's environment. There is no longer just radio and TV. In fact, at some point, they're going to become archaic and nobody watch regular TV anymore. The kids will watch more YouTube than they watch regular media, frankly. My kids here, my nephews and niece, they told me to turn the cable television boxes in because they don't watch it. They watch their phone and YouTube. So you have to leverage whatever is at your disposal to get your message across. And the JFF has not maximized that.
Yeah, man. We see we have movements in the building. Big up yourself, movements.
Yeah, man. Respect. Yeah, I'm listening to all. Good evening, guys.
Good evening, sir.
I'm listening to all the comments, and I'm not familiar with the names, but the face looks familiar, and some good arguments. The one thing I can say is that in my profession, right, I'm a network engineer, right, and if I'm not performing, you know what happened? They're kicking you out. There's this thing in America called a pink slip. And if you look here, if you're not, they grade you by your performance, yeah. And when you look at your appraisal, if it's not up to par, when the company having that layoff coming up, you're guaranteed to be on it. I'm saying this to say that I've been hearing this. It's cliche now, over and over and over. It's time we need people who understand the dynamics of the environment that we are in. We talk about merchandising and all this stuff. We need. You remember Cricket World Cup 2007 that came to the Caribbean? What did they do? They set up a marketing company for that. There was what was his name? Darian and Stephen Price and some folks. And them run the thing, market the thing, right? So JFF need to start really, if them really serious about going forward and making money, stop the beggy too much, man. Everything they want, corporate sponsor this, sponsor that. In America, is merchandise is a big ever thing. In America, it's a big hefty thing. In America, where all the memorabilia and all this stuff. You go to games. As someone mentioned about this gentleman talk about getting some shirts signed and all of that. And I understand the logistics of the timing and so forth. But it don't take 30 minutes for you have some T-shirt and man just put them signature on it and make it available. And you can auction it. And people willing to buy it. Right now, but I love to have a T-shirt put on my wall. Right?
I want to jump in.
Anyways, before you jump in, you can check in at the description and check out Coach's Desk merchandise.
Coach.
Yeah, man, I go buy a shirt and the thing.
Yeah, me that see your shows on sample still, no. Me love the Jamaican colors, but you have anything with Jamaican colors yet?
The Jamaican colors, yeah, man.
You don't make a China do it. Jamaica I make, right?
Watch it. Watch your style,
Go check it out, movement.
Just a message, coach. Just a message. But yeah, we don't argue upon the thing, But this is just what I'm saying. 2000 and what was it? I moved from there to here. About 2011. When was the last? That we had World Cup when 2000 was it 2010?
10 man.
2010. Yeah, I remember. I was in Seattle, Washington then, and it was the same thing. Yeah, we're talking about it and they're not doing anything. All them do is just beg DNG, beg this, beg that, beg Kibla Wireless. And I call them, me purposely call them and say, want to talk to. I don't remember who then was the general secretary. I don't remember who it was. Maybe the same guy now. And who is this? I said, well, you don't know me, but I know you guys. I'm a avid football fan. I'm a Jamaican. I'm in the US, and I have some ideas, and we can actually provide the people to assist with making money for the JFF. And I say, yeah. So who you again? So you kind of get that. You hear the attitude and the voice, right? Who the heck you calling me? What you want? Or you want to just come talk to the JFF president? I say, okay, here's what. Here's my number. Here's my email address and so forth. You can reach me and I can put you on to people who can assist with this. If you need someone to build a website, get a decent website. If you need to get the connection for merchandise, let's do that. And guess what? Diddly squat. You don't hear nothing because them I think the way there. I mean, who is me? Me little Joe down up there. So who the heck are you call me? So I mean, it's the same thing. 2021, and we're talking about the same thing.
You know much for the Ajax Bob Marley jersey? Because we have a family over Netherlands.
$90.
90.
Man walking see on the Adidas website.
Man walking in a store and see 120. Where that was in a Jamaican currency.
But it's not the same. I keep hearing people making the comparison with the Ajax. The allure is that it's also an Ajax jersey, guys.
And Jamaica is not a big brand.
No. I'm telling you,
Jamaica can't get the allure there.
The fans
and the fact that Jamaica is where the big man come from, Bob Marley.
Yeah.
That should be a whole stretch.
Yo, hold on, Coach. One sec.
Jamaica don't have the pulling power to actually pull a good support.
But do you think a Bob Marley jersey stands out more being produced as the Jamaican jersey, or it has more of a allure produced by a Manchester United or
those clubs are big, but don't say Jamaica have no leverage.
All right. It all depends.
Bob Marley is from Jamaica.
You see, because Ajax jersey, it have allure to the Ajax fans. But
and Europe. Bob Marley.
Let's put Europe, because the reason why European are going to buy the Ajax jersey right now because of Bob Marley jersey. If one of them club, them not buy it. You see me? If I Bob, them you support it. Jamaica, our merchandise will be for the Caribbean, for the Jamaica. I'm sorry, I hope people are going to hurt with this. Jamaica, the capital of the Caribbean, You see it? So when it is that we should bought our merchandise, if it is that we distribute it the right way, Mr. Kanye West come to Jamaica and put up some t-shirt on film website, and how much money that sell from, so the whole of Jamaica sets on rural boss of sets and dry it down quick and fast. Man, dry it down. What would do with copyrights for that? It just let it float around. People just put a brand, and then when somebody says and start utilize it, they will catch your feelings.
But there's something that you guys missing when it comes to marketing. It's similar to just like the marijuana industry in Jamaica. It's similar. When you go to Jamaica, weed is cheap because it's there. But if you see someone in Amsterdam selling Jamaican weed, it has more appeal because it's outside of where it's from. And someone's like, whoa, I can get this Jamaican product in this way, right where I need it to be. So I think maybe you're not really understand what I'm saying. I don't know how much fans Ajax have comparing to Jamaican fans. I don't know the spending power of Jamaican fans comparing to Ajax, but I just think that it just has more a unique flavor because Bob Marley's from Jamaica, so it's expected that the Jamaican jersey potentially should have something to do with Bob Marley. But when a club like Ajax does that, people are like, whoa, I have to get the new Ajax Bob Marley jersey. That's just more of an anomaly in the whole thing of marketing.
I'm going to leave it there, sir, but I respectfully disagree. I'm going to leave it there, sir.
So there's a lull.
I could see why you would disagree with Dwayne. I'm listening. There are two very good arguments being put. I can see where both sides are coming from.
What say you, Richard?
I think that Jamaica, without hesitation, has a great brand, sporting brand. I think through its athletes, through the music industry, cultural significance. Jamaica, for a small Caribbean small island, Talawa, small batch of Talawa. Over here in England, Jamaica, a lot of respect, in fact, it's undervalued, but the respect is absolutely, it's pretty top notch. It's pretty top notch, and I think that Jamaica could really benefit. What I'm finding is that, and I think you guys alluded to it before, is that Jamaica in general don't take business opportunities and business acumen as seriously. Maybe because it's a laid back attitude. Maybe it's because, you know, it's a kind of fighting against the odds and making do. And if someone makes it big, good for them, but everything is level vibe and everything is everything. And it's a cool runnings kind of vibe, But I think that Jamaica, I mean, I heard about this Ajax Bob Marley connection, and I thought, wow, what on earth? Where's the connection there? I know that weed is pretty popular in the Netherlands, but if Ajax, the Netherlands, a small European country with some good footballing history, can actually jump on board Bob Marley, I thought, wait a minute. So, what's Jamaica?
We
Jamaica
have our data. We have him data.
Guys, yeah, I'm gonna say
I'm flabbergasted. I think there's lots of opportunities, and I don't underestimate or underplay what Jamaica can do. And again, just to reiterate, with the greatest of respect, I'm glad to hear that the JFF have been more transparent, according to you, Dwayne, than ever before. I think there's much more to go. And didn't you guys mention that the JFF is a not-for-profit organization? Does that in some way hamstring their personal ability to make the most of opportunities? This Ganzi thing, I think Jamaica coaches this. Jamaicans shirts would sell like hot cakes. The world in many places, in America, in Canada, in England, in Jamaica, internationally, Jamaica, the name goes a long way. That's my opinion.
Can I interject? Let me two things I want to say. I'm gonna get off, right? You touch a very, very valid point. 1998 World Cup qualifiers. I don't know if everybody or baby at my age, I feel some people probably was there, you know, and could I say, yeah, they enjoy. I remember that euphoric kind of atmosphere. And I remember every nook and cranny, all of the people who sew and can do this, make kerchief and make, you know, whatever you call it, flag. Everybody was selling, and there was no control at the brand. Reggae Boyz was coined in Africa, somewhere in Africa. I don't remember, right? Them call them go to go play, and them call them Reggae Boyz, yeah. And the name just stick. And the brand Reggae Boyz, I'm not even sure. I don't even know if it's a registered trademark. I really don't know. And 1998, I remember thousands of people when you go stadium go watch match on Sunday. You see thousands of people with all kind of something I sell, you know, and money I make. And you say, yo, all of the money you really should have streamed into the program. I mean, you know, really take off from little man from the street still. You get me? I say, but you really need a brain to come, you know, with that ability to kind of bring the synergy there to get this thing going. Whatever, again, non for profit, whatever it is, we need the Minister of Sport need to listen. It's time for the money to start coming. So, and we need to think about the players' welfare also. It's not just giving them a prom, you know, it's a nice thing to represent your country. You make money, you know, and you get a little pocket change thing there. But what about them kids? They need welfare, you know, you need to have proper medical stuff set up. They're doing it now, kudos. But all of these things take money. And you have to have money being generated. You cannot be waiting all the time for sponsorship and for some contribution from the government. It programmizes itself as to be self-sustaining. And that's my point on that. And one final thing, Coach. I think I threw it out there some time ago. And again, I don't know if you have the wherewithal and the time to research it. And this is generally speaking now, as athletes and the footballers and stuff. I recognize that the flag, maybe it's not the symbolism, not really important in Jamaica as other places, but I recognize the flag, and even our elite athletes, I don't think them recognize it. And I've never heard. I don't know if they have a protocol person that deals with the respect to the flag and how to treat the flag and all of this stuff. I'm not sure if that is done like formally in the JFF and in the J3 and so forth. But I don't know if you want, like, maybe one time get a chance to do something on flag protocol. Have you ever looked at the US people? Look here, if you take a close look at all of when the US people get the flag, just take a close look at them. The flag never touch the ground. You know, see them have it a wrap around them head. You know, see them crush it up and have it in their man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not knocking, you know, because you have to be taught to understand. But I'm sure there's some way, some flag protocol that exists that can be addressed. And if they need to, you know, teach the people them, so look here, when you get the flag, don't tie it by your butt. You know, don't drag it on the ground. Yeah, we understand you're excited when you win or whatever it is, but try and keep it. Again, as I said, take a look at some of the, you know, whether it is the track and field guys or the footballers or whatever. Take a look when them get the flag, what them do.
That's
you know,
very interesting what you're saying.
Put it around them shoulder, then we probably over it, but you never see it around them butt, or you never see it touching the ground. Because if you touch the ground, them have to destroy it. And it's ingrained in them brain.
Somebody must disagree with that. Somebody must disagree with that. Interesting.
Hold on, let me intervene here, because in terms of athletes winning races at various championships and I mean how they handle the flag.
Right.
Do you see the Jamaicans handle the flags differently from any other country? Because some people just show a flag, give them
no,
and all of them.
I'm telling you, I've something that I've been observing over the years. It may not be, you know, like a consistent, but I've seen it over and over and over, and I purposely look out for it. And go look at some of the clips that just passed recently.
We have a laugh at that shut up comment there.
Shut up comment, bad man. All right, movements. The people that say it's not my responsibility.
No. Listen, don't get me wrong. Listen, okay, you say this. Yeah, I don't see the comments, and I figure it's probably a shot, a lick at me, fine, whatever.
I'll check it in the replay.
We can take a lick, but I'm not saying it's your responsibility. So if someone is thinking that I'm asking for you to take a response, I say no. You have a platform, people listen to you, and you present various stuff, takes on, you do commentary on different stuff, right? It's not just football, it's not a track and field. Yeah, you probably do commentary on cricket. So there are different stuff. I'm just saying that maybe sometime in the future, maybe it's something we can take and have a discussion about it. And if it's maybe something we can you know, trigger something out the JFF or somewhere, you know, people that can understand. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying it's your responsibility. So if
would it be the JFF though, coach? If it's because I don't think the national football team is having much interaction with the flags. It would more be the athletes, right?
No. I'm just speaking general speaking. I'm not talking about the football team only. Generally speaking, I'm just saying that as it relates to protocol of the flag. Understand what I'm saying? The protocol of the flag. So I'm just saying that if maybe sometime in the future, when you get a chance, if you maybe have some time to do some research, you can make a presentation on that. We talk a little bit about it, you know, and see if it triggers something that can probably help to bring some positive vibe.
So I'm not sure I get the direction of travel here. So most Jamaicans I know are extremely proud. In fact, almost all of them are extremely proud of the country.
Right.
What it's accomplished, its culture, its effect on the global society that we live in. 7 billion plus people in the world. And you're talking about a nation of 3 million people who are not only effective in sports. I think you guys are missing a big thing here. People talk about sports all the time in Jamaica and the music. Jamaicans are much more than sports and music. It's just that sports and music is what we see and what we hear and what we can optically view. We're not seeing what they do in the society that I live in here in New York, for example. They permeate Wall Street. They permeate the upper echelon of society. But we focus on sports because that's what people focus on generally, is sports and entertainment, especially in our communities. I don't understand the direction of travel in direction about the flag though, because I don't see people disrespecting the flag. They may not, as you're trying to allude to, I see people burn the US flag, frankly, sometimes because they're upset with the government. So I'm not sure that the discussion of the argument around the flag, I understand the need from a patriotic standpoint to have certain decorum about certain things that you do, including how you treat the flag as a symbol. But I'm not sure it warrants a whole discussion about how you engage the flag, because I think most Jamaicans are actually respectful of the country, what we are, how we engage, how we operate, at least the way I see it. And they're very proud, very stubborn, very difficult to deal with. But some of those negative attributes are actually positive attributes because it allowed them to be successful. It allowed them to overcome barriers. It allowed them to break down barriers.
Yeah, I mean, we can agree to disagree, but you know, again, I still hold my point. I'm sure there's a protocol as it relates to the fan and a flag, and I've seen it over and over and over. So it's not, I'm not guessing this. I've seen it over and over. You know, and I'm thinking that, you know, it's ignorance. Probably people are ignorant of how it is to be treated, right? I'm thinking in a certain context. So I'm just saying that, you know, I mean, if it's not here, then that's fine. No worries. I mean, that's fine.
Olympic game where Jamaica male athletes finished 1 and 2, and they were giggling and playing around during the playing of national anthem. Do you remember that particular game?
Yeah.
You realize that they both actually apologized for their behavior afterwards. So I would think that there's someone observing, and persons are observant of the respect that is given to the nation's flags and symbols. So I don't really think that there has been anything that really has stand out where it is that has caused reason for outrage or outcry. Probably not as tidy as the United States or the military, as ordinary citizens, but what I say, we respect our country, we respect what things there.
I've seen it as a joyous celebration. I've seen it as a joyous celebration. When I see the athletes, especially when I see them draped around their shoulders when they're celebrating, it's been joyous. When the 1998 reggae Jamaican Reggae Boyz campaign, I thought that was a joyous celebration. The handkerchief, whether they're wearing it around their shoulders, around their waist, personally, I thought that was just a joyous celebration and a love and a outgoing Jamaican style appreciation for the country. I'd have to concur with Crank on this, though. Again, I respect Mr. Networker right to have his opinion, but I think Jamaicans, I've not seen that flag disrespected. And again, I implore the JFF and anyone who could be linked to the JFF to really get on board, get some thinking caps on, and really try to really put a vision. Without a vision, the people perish.
Hey, Coach, I want to change the subject. Coach, I'm very concerned. It's almost 8 o'clock Jamaican time, and we have heard from Cataract. I don't know if he's in a van. If they're taking away in a van someplace, you gotta try to reach him to make sure he's okay.
I'll call. I try.
Oh, please call him. I want to take him. I know he might violate curfew. Almost time now, right?
Yeah.
Past the time.
With the gentleman that spoke about the jersey, the last thing on the jersey, I just want to give you a quick example. I work in music. I've been working with major labels here for the past 4 years. That's how I got here. Let me just explain to you. You have Chronix. Chronix is a Jamaican who makes authentic reggae music. You think Chronix is the #1 seller of reggae music? You have to understand that the people with the spending power, when they see someone that reflects them or looks like them, they go out there and support that with all. It's the same thing that's happening here with reggae music. If you have a European, a German artist, Gentleman is one of the biggest reggae artists here. His shows, when you see his shows, it's hundreds of thousands of people. Chronix them have a few thousand people. It's the similar thing with the Bob Marley jersey. When Ajax have the jersey that says Bob Marley, people are like, "Whoa, we have Bob Marley as."
But JT, it's not a contention to the point, JT.
Yeah.
We don't know, and the reason why we don't know is the JFF hasn't gone out. The JFF doesn't have the brand that Ajax does, and try to promote its brand and promote its product. Then you can do a comparison. Right now, we can't compare because they have done nothing. So if they had gone on all the various mediums across the globe, inclusive of Europe, the Americas, the UK, and try to promote their product in World Cup qualifying year, subsequent to the Olympics being completed, when everyone has that vibes, then we can do a good comparison. Because Ajax is out there, it's football season, and they're a prominent brand. They've been around forever, right? And you're right, the foreign element of something always give it that edge.
Yeah.
And Bob Marley is a global name which resonates even 30, 40 years after his death. Instead of he was here. In fact, he's more famous now than he was when he was alive. So I do think we can't do a comparison because we haven't done anything to compare with. You compared against nothing. But I understand your point you're making.
Fair.
Do we have a caller?
Me check the call, you know. But it look like Cataract phone has been laid to rest. So,
you should not need bail money. You should not need bail money. Keep your phone open. Keep your phone open.
Yeah, man. Remember, I missed 1% you have and beat Mr. Speed at 3%. Mr. Speed it up. So,
you think Mr. Speed greed? Wait. We have to understand something, Coach. I don't understand this. Cataract who would give Mr. Speed a hard time about his phone. At a time like this, when he's going to an event where he's trying to give with an on-field reporter, the man have him tools to do him job. He's supposed to reporting back to us what is transpiring on the ground, and his tool is shut down. I don't understand, Cataract.
So he get
it
a
makes
new
no
name,
sense.
1%. 1% him get.
More like no percent I'm not call back. We haven't heard from him in a while. No percent.
Your phone dead, man. I call it. Tell
him to borrow Simon's phone, because I saw Simon with him. Tell him to borrow Simon's phone.
No official.
You should text him. I'm sure the text him phone must still on.
No,
yes,
it go straight to voice.
And thing, but Jano, I just feel sharp change. I feel that the bar just flying and go fly up back and we're not gonna hear nothing from them. We're not gonna know which food they who like curry goat from who like oxtail. No, but just forward and just lift up so.
Well, the one thing I noticed though is that they seem very pleased to be here, which is to be where they are. They seem very pleased in terms of what they're trying to do, where they're trying to go, what they're trying to accomplish. You can sense the vibes in terms of when they're engaging us. And my hope they carry that vibes throughout this whole campaign, and especially for these first 3 games. So it's a good feel.
Kronk and panelists, could I get some clarification regarding the judge, the general, Mr. Anthony Grant? I've heard on certain platforms, and I've been surprised. I'm telling you, I'm trying to get my head around it, but I hope this is a minority. But there are certain Jamaican fans who are ready to get Cataract and get Mr. Grant if Anthony Grant doesn't quote unquote perform, quote unquote deliver the goods. Can you explain the thinking and philosophy behind that? Because I feel that there's a very good vibe, not only on the coach's desk, but throughout social media, and I hope and pray throughout the thousands and thousands and thousands of Jamaican fans who are going to be supporting this squad, good and true. Do you see any substance, any justification, empathize, have compassion for those fans who may be ready to get Anthony Grant and certain other players that have been called to represent Jamaica because they don't quote unquote perform? I
don't know.
Being very harsh.
Richard, I think it's a special circumstance, right? So I think the view is, look, I think everyone wants the team to do well, and for Anthony Grant to do well. But I think because Anthony Grant came to our attention via Cataract, he's promoted him in a myriad of forums in terms of his capabilities, what he can do for the team, how he can contribute. He utilized a lot of means to clearly articulate why he should be in the squad, including a lot of statistics. So there's always going to be that view, which is, okay, you have pushed this player forward. You have campaigned on his behalf across, in fact, at the JFF, at Cataract, and he's campaigning for Anthony Grant, they wouldn't have money problems. If they had him to campaign in terms of how they market their product, as how Cataract campaigned for Anthony Grant, they'd be in a good situation. So having said that, there's going to be the view, which is, okay, Cataract, you've gotten your wish. If he does get to play, he has to perform because you have said he's the best thing since sliced bread. And by the way, which is all we all think, if he doesn't, it's on you. So I don't think it's a bad thing for them to say, well, look, Cataract, you've gotten your wish. So let's see what you bring to the table, because you have told us for the last 4 or 5 months that this player is the solution to our CDM problems, because we know we have a problem. But if it doesn't work out, we're going to hold you accountable.
You want Chakari night ad?
And it is unfair of anybody to judge him on one game.
That's
a brand new team he's coming into.
It's
a brand new team he's coming into. You have to give him time. And how bad of a game do you think he will have in his first game? It might not be a game that we expect him to be the man. You're playing against a tough Mexican team, and with all the adversary of this tour, COVID and all, I mean, you have to give him the benefit of the doubt and don't judge him after one performance.
But Devin, this is not Anthony Grant situation. If any player, because we don't partial when it comes to criticism, you know, we're equal opportunities when it comes to criticism.
Right.
If any player doesn't play well, they get criticized. It's just that Cataract will also get criticized because it won't just be Anthony Grant situation. They'll say you bring the player in, you advocate for the player. So therefore, is there any repercussions, you should feel the pain of that. But look, we're not into that mode. We're all about supporting the team. We want every player to excel. I see someone in the comments say, we're glad Hector is not here. I actually think we should give more respect to Hector, because Hector has always been one of those individuals who always come when Jamaica called. He has never turned the country down. We may not necessarily have that view about his ability and what he contributes. But as I said, when I went to the Gold Cup, he played well as far as I was concerned, and he's always tried to do his best. So sometimes your best is not good enough. But for every player who tries to play and try to contribute, we just say thank you for your service.
Crank, can you just double? Go ahead.
I think the JFF dropped the ball on him, because I would have brought him into this,
check the message.
This squad, because he would be someone that I would take to Mexico.
Who, Michael Hector?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so, because he's a utility player. I think
you understand, and I would take him into, because when you look at it, with Ethan Pinnock and Liam Moyna going into Mexico, I think Hector could have. What if we have a problem at central defense? Can be injuries, can be anything. Now, I saw they brought in a young kid, King. I've never seen him play. We don't know what he can do. He never played an international match for Jamaica. So I think JFF dropped the ball on Michael Hector here.
Kronk, can you confirm or deny that Mr.
Richard.
Michael? Oh yes, sir. Go ahead.
I'm gonna step off for a while. Cranky's I'm gonna assume the hosting roles.
So I would start flip the switch and start asking the question, Richard. Asking the questions.
No problem, Kronk.
We're gonna talk football, right? Because we're all about positive vibes.
All right.
And it's all about. So what's our expectation given? Now, Devin, I'm not gonna ask Devin because Devin is extremely optimistic. We've had the conversation before. But given that we're not gonna go to Mexico with, I'm gonna say, a good team, but not our best team. I'm gonna start with JT first. What's your expectation, JT, in terms of performance? Let me go to Azteca, which is a very difficult place to play.
I have two results in mind. I think it's either 2-0 Mexico or it's a 0-0 draw. I think if Jamaica ends up 60 minutes in the game with a 0-0, I think we can ride it out and get that draw. I think Tapa will make the conservative changes that he always makes and to lock down the defense. I'm looking at it from this perspective, Cranky, that the Mexican under-23s just came back from the Olympics. It's safe to say that the Mexican under-23 team could potentially beat the team that we're sending to Mexico. Because those are players who are gelling for a whole summer. A bunch of players who went to go play in the Olympics. So I'm looking at it from the perspective of depth. I think the Mexicans have way more depth. I think they have home field advantage. And I think they have more cutting edge players. The players that we have in the team, I'm looking at the Jamaican team and I'm looking who could we potentially look for a goal from. And I don't see that player. I think Corey Burke will give you that burst, but I would bring Corey Burke off the bench. I would potentially start that game with Shamar Nicholson. Sad to say, because I think his shooting ability from outside the 18, I think he might just have a moment of brilliance and give you one of those goals. And you probably sub him sub in Javon East to come in and just chase down the ball for the rest of the game. So that's how I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it as a potential. If we can get a 0-0 draw, that's a win for Jamaica and that's a loss for Mexico. But if it goes how football tend to go, I think Mexico should beat Jamaica at least 2-0.
Richard?
I am looking forward on various levels to this particular fixture. I've heard of the infamy of the Azteca Stadium, and I've not got the explicit opportunity to ask the panel and viewers and subscribers as to just how difficult a task it is to go to the Azteca. What I have seen from afar, from a sofa perspective, is that whatever team goes there, it is extremely difficult. And someone like Boza, whose shooting, shall we say, has left something to be desired, in that thin air, could we speculate with good reason that some of these shots could find Rosed on a regular basis? Because the goal is pretty small. And in that rarefied air, I can imagine if he's got his shooting boots on, there could be some fun to be had and replacement balls. But fun and jokes aside, I've heard and seen criticism of Boza, justifiably so. But I've also seen, for a highlights reel, that this guy can pull the trigger. He can find a target, good movement. And I think he could play a part. Corey Burke, limited from what I've seen. Burley, hustler, pretty talented. But in truth, my main concern, Kronk, is the issue of leadership, is the issue of confidence. And if led by Tapper, if he dons that conservative hat, I've got a vision, and I hope it doesn't come true and become a nightmarish vision, of Jamaica ultimately not being on the front foot, but reacting, not quite panic stations, but reacting to a Mexican team that will be well coached, will be hungry, because I think that they're going to be keen to ensure they get points at home, just as Jamaica are keen to get points at the office. And I can see Jamaica going down to a defeat, not necessarily a heavy defeat, because I think that the verve of the Jamaican team, the quality that it does possess, with the likes of Taxi Lawrence, Andre Blake, terrific goalkeeper, I think that they can actually perform with a lot of credit. I'm not going to just lay down and say that Jamaica are going to lose the game and they've lost the game. We can get out of there with a 2-0 defeat and be happy, or a 0-0 and we'd be rejoicing. I'm going to be open-minded and see how the game pans out. As it stands now, 0-0, come Thursday, given the context of what we've got, any result better than a 2-0 defeat, get me now, anything better than a 2-0 defeat, and I won't have a problem with Jamaica. In fact, I'm thinking long term, because I think I'm going to lay my cards on the table. This Jamaican team, if it doesn't qualify after this octagonal competition is over, I think it would constitute a disappointment. So come hell or high water, I don't care what happens. I don't want heads to bow. And that's the number one thing. Kronk, that's what I'm going to say. I don't want heads bowing in the Azteca. Once I see that and I hear that and I check the reports, get confirmation that that's not been the case and that Tapper has given his team the best opportunity to get a good result, I'll be happy.
Movement?
Reminiscing on 2002 World Cup qualifier. You remember that match? I think it was a 2-1 loss to Mexico. They hit us and we hit them back. I think that was a game that Walter Boyd scored, right? And if we go with that, of course, firm up the defense. Yes, make sure that we're not tentative, we're not kind of hasty, but we play solid defense and use our skill and our speed and the strength and and to try to push them back. I think if we sit back and allow them to attack and then hope for a counter attack, that's going to go against us. So we definitely need to firm the defense and move forward, not be tentative. And we might be lucky, as you said. I don't know. Maboza, I mean, his height and his strength in kicking the ball. I think I would say give him a start and let him run and hopefully keep his head down and rip a few at the goalkeeper, and we'll see. I mean, that's my take.
Why you say Russ? I'll call you Russ since you have on the colors.
Yeah, well, football around, you know. So any ball game can play, you see it. Because I guess so you can't predict for a corner kick in a football and you can't predict for a penalty. We just said I take a preview of the Mexican squad. You see me? Mexico is a red list country, so you have Raul Jimenez. I don't know if you want to go on the pitch. Lazano not there. You see it. So what I look on right now is a Mexico Gold Cup squad where USC dominate. We have high hopes so the Jamaica Gold Cup squad will get a hot one because somebody never jumped on the back line. So there's actually potential there, you know, but Mexico on the home field advantage, trust me, Mexico make use of them 13 man. They make use up to all the breeze play with them. So that is something to take in consideration. But as I said, the football is round, so this is one match. Best I'll go and kick back and watch. And it's hard to say that the next line here, but technically, I don't feel like we have nothing to lose 1 year, you know. Right? It's when you're optimistic, you get disappointed. But it's when it is that you're going there with, how much you put it? I don't want to use the wrong phrasing, but limited optimism. You see me? The most that can happen is that you come out even more joyful than you go out with. So, I'm going to take my optimism and just watch a match. You see it, the football around.
So, Devin, I'm going to make you have this last say on that question. You don't know your answer. What's your last say on that question?
I might come out differently this time. It's a difficult place to play. You know, we all know that. The good thing for Jamaica is that there will be no fans allowed in the stadium. But that does not say because the Azteca, with the altitude and the caliber players they have, they will find some way to beat you. But I am remaining optimistic that the boys will go there, and because there's no fans, they just face the bull, take the bull by the horn, and get a result and get out of Dodge.
Okay. I'm going to read this comment here. I think it's about Hector. I think it comes down to personal preferences. People tend to want their favorite player to do well. That is, Hector isn't a fan favorite. People want to see him fail regardless of team impact. I don't want to divert to this question, but just to say that, as I said before, which is we all have our favorite players. Hector's done well for the country. I don't think he's let the country down. Didn't have his best game not this Gold Cup, but the previous one. I think he contributed to one goal scored and people haven't forgiven him. But he's always answered the call. He's always tried his best. And we should always applaud players who give their all for their country. And we should applaud Hector, not beat him down. I know I was one of those individuals who say he shouldn't be in the team when I first joined this program. But over time, I think you sort of realize that players are people too, and you got to treat them accordingly. Now, here's my next question, which is Movement mentioned a point around what strategy we should employ in the game, which is, if I'm going to paraphrase him, we shouldn't sit back and have them come at us. We got to fight fire with fire. So I'm going to start again with JT. JT, what strategy would you employ going to that Azteca where very few have come away with a positive outcome?
Yeah. This is not the game where you fight fire with fire. We actually need to go down there with a water truck to try out this Mexican fire. I don't think we have the team. If we had everyone who's on the squad going to Mexico, I would have Jamaica winning that game 2-1. I'm not going to lie to you. I think We have the players on paper to go to Mexico and beat Mexico, whether there's fans in the stadium. But with the players that we're bringing to Mexico, we need to first find out if our defense is working. Is our midfield working? Is our defensive midfield working? Are we soaking up pressure? And then the coach can evaluate from that to potentially find outlets. We're going to have to catch them on the counter, because I think they might get so comfortable playing in our half where they have a lapse in defense, and we catch them on a counter. I think that's what we have to do. This is the game we have to employ, that counter-attacking mentality. However, I think Tapa has one good thing going for him. He tends to get good result out of players that we consider to be mediocre. He has proven that. Like, I'm a person who beat Tapa regular, but I'm going to give him his props on that. Tapa tends to get beef players up. I don't know what he does, but he gets a performance out of players. So I would go into that game first, find out, is my defense working? Are we keeping defensive structure? How is my CDM? Is he creating that barrier between that layer between defense and CDM? And then we start moving forward. But I don't think we can go into that game thinking that we are up to scratch with Mexico. So I would take a more conservative. I would take the normal Tapa approach in this game, which is conservative.
Richard?
I would concur with a lot of what JT has said. From checking footage of Jamaicans play, I've seen that Jamaican can scrap with the likes of America very well. If they don't want to concede a goal and they want to be defensively strong, which I think is actually one of Jamaica's main strengths, they are very difficult. We saw the example of the recent Jamaica versus America Gold Cup quarterfinal, where, tigerish. Though they didn't have much possession, they still could scrap, organize themselves, led by Tapa and led by the on-field fantastic defense, to hold off and stave off. Sometimes I'm concerned, and I don't know if Jamaica appreciate and use the full range of their talents. What's the wing play like? I think that if you've got some wingers, some guys with a bit of pace, a bit of trickery that can force a corner, get to the byline, knock it off a defender, here comes a set play. Again, if you've got a little trickery in the final third off the back of a counter attack, you could be one-on-one with a defender, get fouled, there's a chance of a free kick, a dangerous set play situation. I think those are two of the best ways that Jamaica can get a result. But again, with the team they've got, minus a lot of the British-based players potentially, I think it's going to be extremely difficult ask to go fighting fire with fire. I think if they're resilient and focused, I think they can get a result. That's the way I would see this one going. But just don't put your head down and give up. And I don't think this team is got that kind of DNA within them.
So given those two answers movement, you still maintain your point about fighting fire with fire?
Well, let's not, I'm not going to backtrack, but I still say we cannot, yeah, all right. You guys, you remember the game when Germany beat Argentina in the final World Cup? You remember that game?
Yeah, 2014.
Argentina sat back, and yeah, we know Germany was a stronger team, very strong, like a machine coming at you. But I personally feel that if Argentina had be pushing forward and stop letting just Messi alone, I felt they would have been way more competitive and probably could have won that game. So I'm just simply saying, we should form up the defense, of course, but we shouldn't just let them come attack us, because these guys come like a hands and they're coming at you, right?
If my memory serves me right, in that Argentina
Devon, you're next, Devon. You can, when you're giving your perspective, you can talk about the Argentina component.
Right. So I still, I'm not saying we're going to outright attack, right? But we should not just be sitting back, off and just soaking up all the pressure. That really could serve bad against us. and we be a very adverse. Then we could see ourselves down 2-0 in 15 minutes, and then now we're scrambling to lock it down and also try to score. So it's that mindset I have.
Okay, Devon.
I kind of agree with JT. I wouldn't go in there gung ho to see if I can get a goal here or there. I would take the football in stages.
Yeah.
So I'll play in stages, 15 minutes at intervals. First 15 minutes, it's like a tentative wait and see, but you're not going to give up anything. See what they have, see their strategies, what they're trying to do. And if they're not forthcoming, then the second 15 minutes, I will put a little bit more intensity in my game. And the last 15 minutes, if that intensity is working, then I will attack the hell out of them going into halftime. And if I get something going into halftime, once you give my defenders, Damian Lowe and Adrian Maraapa, something to defend, then the Mexican is going to try and they're going to come at you in 60th, 70th minute. If they're not scoring anything, now they're going to leave their backline loose because they're going to play a high backline. And if you have a Corey Burke up top who can run and you play that one ball over the top and it's a one-on-one foot chase with the last man, then they can end up winning that game 2-0. But I have to take it in stages. I would assess the situation in every stages as I go.
Dread?
Well, with a Jamaica match there, first thing I look on the lineup. Just I run through a little lineup in my head to say who are they really start in a Mexico game there. What I realize, so the most consistent thing Tapa having him squad from get the squad at 20 way. The defense. And when things that makes a play back so much in the made. So much one love and them thing the Tapa pick up, And it's always like a one defensive slip up. So for say they might beat when an open play. But I don't really feel like them in terms of Mr. Look back in the squad and I made and I say, but Tapa kind of have him core people as much as him less the EPL players them. Somewhat Tapa kind of work with few usual people You see me? So in terms of the camaraderie, the chemistry on the defense, I feel like them can actually go and hold a team because last time I just somebody never jump. I'm not gonna stop. Said one never jump. Man should have.
So here's another question, which is, give the current construct, which is we have to have a larger pool of players because of the situation we have in the UK and with the virus. Is there any benefit to not taking, I'm gonna put it in quotes, I know people will be upset, the best team to play against Mexico? Is there any benefits to doing that? I'm going to the same sequence, start with JT.
Same sequence. Okay.
Wait, Devon, I'll come to you, Devon. I'll come to you.
Okay. Oh, you're going in stages.
Yeah, we're going
right.
same sequence.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Just one little quick thing on the point where Movement says though, the German team you compared was a hell of a better team than the Jamaican team we're sending to Mexico. that's
you mean the Argentinian team was much better?
Yeah, that's the difference. So because if I as you were saying, Cranky, if we had this full Jamaican squad, I'm back in Jamaica regardless. The interesting thing that happened when Jamaica tied that game in Mexico is we went out with this approach where we were kind of conservative, but it was like sharks that smell blood in the water. We realized we can beat Mexico and Jamaica start dominating the game. I think this is the similar approach we have to take. We have to allow them to make the mistakes and then we attack. With what you're saying, it's very complicated, Cranky. It's so complicated because I'm thinking, would you still want your best players going to Mexico to try to get that result? or you would want to secure home base. It's like fighting a military war. Do you want to bog down in the trenches and protect the castle and start firing from your home?
And JT, one other point, JT, I'm going to throw in the mix, which you guys haven't thought about, which is you have to play 3 games in 7 days.
Yeah.
Remember that. So as you think about how you're framing your response, you have to play 3 games in 7 days. So is this situation working to your benefit or to your detriment?
You know, now that you throw that in there, that kind of flip things up a bit different, you know, because we can look at it this way. We're going to look at it as taking your strong team to Mexico, getting that first result, and then maybe going against 2 weak opponents, which is Panama. I'm living in Denmark. I believe that Panama will be a team that will upset a lot of teams, because I think that Danish coaches are revolutionizing football based on their approach. I tell people to go back and watch that first game Panama played against Qatar. That's how Panama wants to play. They didn't play that consistently, but if they get that right, Panama will be that Canada that people are hyping up. So I'm just saying that Canada. I seem like people are saying that's like that 3 points. I see people have that 3 points hang over Panama head. I'm not too sure about 3 points just like that over a team that has chemistry. Remember, we're bringing in 6 players who haven't played together in any capacity.
Right.
And we tested this approach in the Gold Cup. We tested names on paper versus teams who have cohesion and are playing cohesive football, which was the United States team. They had a whole summer. They gelled. They weren't the best team. I think their coach was one of the coach who was the better coach. He outcoached the rest of the coach. He believed in what he was doing. The Mexico thing, I think, just a direct answer to your question, I wouldn't risk it. I wouldn't want to buck the system so early by just going to Mexico and the guys just throwing away the agreement that they have with the EPL. So I think the Mexico game is like, it's kind of like, if we lose, we lose. If we win, we win. That's kind of how I'm feeling about it.
Richard?
I think I'm going to trust the process. I'm going to trust Theodore Whitmore. I'm going to trust the coaching staff. I'm going to trust the players, the squad, to be able to give of their best, be realistic and honest in terms of how they feel post-game, pre-game, post-game, and how they are gelling as a team. I think chemistry is really important. And at this juncture, at this stage, I'm not fully au fait with how ready and how unified and how prepared Costa Rica and Panama and Mexico are. I think chemistry is absolutely vital. And ideally, again, if this was a full strength, if we had a full strength Jamaican team with Michail Beast, Antonio, with the likes of a Kemar Roof, man, Ravel Morrison, playing his, lovely football, incisive, hopefully football. I think that Jamaica, again, I'm confident that Jamaica will be in the top 3, minimum top 4 at the end of this octagonal tournament. But I'm relying on good, effective, honest relationships between the squad, between the technical staff, the coaching staff, and the players themselves, so they know that they are backing each other to give of their best. If they're feeling a slight niggle or knock, they can step back. They know that, as you said, Kronk, it's going to be a tight schedule. So you want physically and mentally the sharpest team available to play. My main concern when you ask this question is this, and I hope it doesn't come out and come to fruition. This game, minus most of the English, UK-based Jamaican players, if they watch the team perform or not perform, they may feel we're gonna have to do a bit more to get results. That might include working harder, doing things they wouldn't usually do to try to ensure they get a result. I remember Leon Bailey who I think looks like a quality player. But I saw him play a couple of games for Jamaica where he seemed to be trying to beat 3 or 4 players on dribbles. That's not what he does for Aston Villa. He knows what he needs to do, keep it simple and get balls across. If a player starts to feel that they need to do something special because the rest of the team aren't quite up to scratch, that would be a concern. And I'm hoping that the Jamaican team that played Mexico will really put in a great effort and be professional and instill confidence in those guys who are yet to come into the fray.
Mr. Poor?
Yeah, one thing I like, it's a large squad. It's about 35, 38 people. And you can rotate players. So the 22 players that's going into Mexico need to get into Mexico and work their butt off to see if they can come home with a result. Once they get home, I'm pretty much sure it's going to be maybe 90% of the team going to change for playing the Panama game. And then those players can also get some rest to get into Costa Rica. So they won't be jaded and look lethargic on the field when they get there. So this is a plus for us. And that said, I think we should be okay with the first 3 games.
Movement?
Yeah,
you have the last word on that.
Yeah, I'm going to say, I have to run. I just got a call, but I'm going to say one thing. Coaching. We want the coach or the technical staff to inspire and to put that confidence in the players. So, you know, you asked about the strongest team. I think right now, based on what we have, we just need to get the coach to inspire and to put that confidence in the players. So regardless of, you know, who we have on paper and what team they're bringing down there, if we get that confidence and to believe in what they can do and not go and fear the Azteca, you know, high altitude, Mexicans run it, but just go and believe in yourself. I think we will come out well. You know, maybe a 1-0 loss, hopefully maybe a 1-1 draw, you know, but I'm hoping that the coach, and I have confidence in Tapa. I think, you know, that he will do that. I got to run though, guys. Thanks very much for
joining this movement. Appreciate you being here.
Yeah, man.
All right.
Good.
So given that we have the full, well, almost the full complement of overseas-based players, how much points should we expect from the first 3 games? And by the way, something I've noticed, and maybe I've missed this, but all I hear about is Antonio, as if he's the Messiah. I'm not hearing. Here's what I found out: fans are fickle. I'm not hearing anyone lamenting about Bailey not being here. Did anyone notice that? Has anyone noticed that?
Cranky because he hasn't been producing, so people don't feel like missing. Like Bailey to me is he demands the respect being out there, and he brings that prestige to Jamaica. But if you really check the statistics, there's nothing there. It's just empty. And I think a lot of people have come to that realization that Bailey has been just a marquee brand player, basically, for Jamaica. I think that's why you don't see the uproar, I would say.
But JT, also, isn't he coming off an injury?
Like always.
Yeah, so Devon. He is Devon, but normally what happens, you'd hear some people lamenting in the comments about how you're missed when you're injured, right? You'd say, for example, we have all these players coming in. If this person was here, it would only make us so much better. You're not hearing people lamenting that this person is not part of the squad, which is very interesting, actually.
Yeah, but I think the people come to the realization that he's injured and he won't be here.
I don't know, Devin. I don't draw the same conclusion you do. I think that's an easy way to get away from what I view, which is I see Antonio and the the streams and everyone, the face just lights up about Antonio, right? If Antonio was injured, flip the question. Would people be lamenting not having Antonio? Would they say, you know what, we miss Antonio, we wish he could come, right? It's the same situation where you can think about the injury, similar to you not being able to come because you're prevented from coming. I hear a lot about Antonio not coming. I don't hear the same about Bailey. Not Bailey. I think he's a very good player. As JT says, he hasn't produced for his country as we would like him to, but he's a good player.
Well, they used to say the same thing about Lionel Messi until he won the Copa. You know, but
they were right though, because Messi hasn't really won anything with Argentina since until the last Copa. He's been playing for eons, and I think why Messi's situation was worse because he's always winning with Barcelona. And he always played well with Barcelona. And when you go to the national team in Argentina, not as good a team as Barcelona.
Because
he hasn't done as well.
System, different way of, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I hope and pray that Michail Antonio comes and bring the same thing that he's doing at West Ham. But really and truly, I think the striker that I'm looking to light up CONCACAF is Kemar Roof. I think
Roof is not Antonio. I'm sorry to tell you this. But Roof doesn't play in the Premier League. He plays in the Scottish League, which is a championship league.
Yeah, but he's the out and out striker. And I would say the only out and out number 9 that we have in the team. Antonio has been a reform from different position into the number 9 position. But Roof, that's where he eats. That's where his bread and butter is coming from all the time. He is the true number 9.
So I'll say this, which is I watched Antonio play last weekend. He's unplayable. And the reason why I'm playing let me say this, JT, because you're smiling like, what the hell is Cranky talking about? So I watched Antonio play for West Ham for years. Couldn't score a goal to save his life, always missing chances. If you like the City goal he scored the weekend was he got the ball, he had a man on his right, he was going to shoot, he passed the ball, got it back, and still made the final pass because that means he's learning his craft. The second goal he took, which is not instinctive for him, which you've got to come instinctive, was when he powered it in. So traditionally, he's all over the place. He runs all over the place, very powerful, but he didn't put it all together. When I've seen him play more recently, first of all, he's too physical for most defenders. Second of all, he's very unorthodox. Third, his game is well-rounded, so now he actually scores goals. I think he's about 1 and 2. And that's why people are excited because they see him producing at the highest level against some of the best defenses in the world, right? He's not Lewandowski. He's not Harry Kane. He's not Ronaldo, but he's a very, very good player. And the expectation would be if he comes to CONCACAF, given his size and the size of opponents he's going to play against, like the Mexicans, for example, who are smaller stature, that he should be able to overpower them if he gets the service, which is the most important thing. So my question is going to be, again, as I was asking before, which is, given that we have a full contingent of players, or almost a full contingent, how much points do you expect from these 3 games? I'm going to start with Richard first.
I'm not going to put a cap on it, but let's look at it like this. Against Mexico, if they came away with 0 points and a defeat, not the end of the world. Again, it's the performance and how, the manner, the nature of the defeat. Panama, from all accounts, Jamaica are expected to get something from that game. At least a draw, good chance of a win. A defeat, even against a Danish-led Panamanian team, would be seen as disappointing. I think I'm looking there. Let's go a point, because I want the feel-good factor. So a point, but I know that Jamaica, if they perform, they can get all 3 points. And against Costa Rica, an aging team, an experienced team. So don't undertake that lightly. Again, could that be a point? That would be 2 points. Is that the end of the world? A draw, a defeat, a loss, 4 points. Look, I'm telling you this. As long as I see a performance or performances, I would say 2 points after 3 games with good performances, I think is not the end of the world. I expect and trust that they can actually get more than those 2 points. So 4 points. I could easily see Jamaica having 4 points after 3 games, and that's terrific. Tapper did mention pre-COVID, I think, that he was looking for 7 points from 9, which gives me an insight, or gave me an insight into what Tapper may be thinking, and that's a man who's confident. There may be a man who's confident, knows what he's got in his artillery. And so 4 points personally, I don't think is a crime. I'm really excited and looking forward to how the team plays. Let me just make a point on Antonio and Leon Bailey, though, very briefly. Leon Bailey and Michail Antonio, 2 different positions. Antonio is a striker, an attacking beast of a player, strong, intelligent, knows where the goal is. I think that arguably the hardest thing in football to do is to put the ball in the back of the net. He is learning to do that and also showing that he can be cool, calm, and collected in scenarios where other players have the opportunity to score. I love that in him. Leon Bailey is ostensibly a winger, and a winger is not as cutting edge and expected to produce the killer goal in the same manner as a striker is expected to score goals. Leon Bailey, I think personally, I would love to see him, if and when he joins the team, to be on the left-hand side, similar to the role he's been playing with Aston Villa, in that he can actually cut, cross, and produce opportunities for other players in the team. What I saw when he was on the right-hand side, it may have been a small catchment of games, but he was on the left-hand side trying to beat 3 or 4 players, cutting in onto his left foot, and when a wing on the right would be even better place to go to the byline and cross or cut the ball back, which brings into play the likes of a Burke or a Andre Gray or a Shamar Boza Nicholson. That was taken out of the equation. He was taking it upon himself to beat 2-3 players, cutting inside and possibly having a shot, and not trusting himself to even lay the ball off to a player that he may not have confidence in. So I felt that was not great in terms of a team effort and team dynamics, and that might be on Tapper. So I think seeing him on the left would be better. But Michail Antonio has a quality which is absolutely worth its weight in gold. The ability to find the back of the net. Easily said than done. See Boza for further details.
So JT, two questions. One is number of points you're going to expect from the first 3 games. And then your non-verbal communication suggested to me that I was totally off on Antonio. So you can address both of those points.
All right, Cranky. Not saying you're totally off. Kankaka football reminds me of a politician who has good intentions, but when they enter politics, the system absorbs them. And I'm just hoping that
Kankaka... Fair observation on politicians.
Yeah,
they get co-opted. They get co-opted. We agree.
I just hope Kankaka doesn't absorb Antonio to where we don't see his full abilities. That because the game, Kankakov have this scrappy way of taking a player's ability away. I don't know if you ever noticed that. When they might be firing at their clubs, but when they enter Kankakov, it's like it's not the same player. It's similar what's happening to Bobby Reid. Bobby Reid is like a clone of Bobby Reid that plays for Jamaica. It's never the Bobby Reid that plays for Fulham. When I see Bobby Reid plays for Jamaica, I'm like, who is this guy? This is not Bobby Reid who's tearing down the flank, chipping in crosses. This is Bobby Reid who just doesn't look like he knows what's happening. And this
JT,
is my
are you I'm not cutting in full respect. Let's get your absolute on record opinion of Bobby Reid. Kronk, I heard you loud and clear in that Gold Cup campaign. I've got it documented on several pages. Bobby Reid, exclamation mark, receives the ball, then looks around. Bobby Reid, an issue, a problem, a target for absolutely justified criticism. But my question was also, was it because of Tapper? You said that the likes of Bobby Reid and other players potentially lower their level and their performances dip. Is that because of the opposition and nature of CONCACAF? I've been looking carefully. Or is it Tapper? Because you've now said that Tapper is not the man to be blamed for potentially below par performances a la Jamaica not winning or at least reaching the final of the Gold Cup. So I'm very much listening and taking an interest in the nature of CONCACAF. Go ahead, sir.
It's a two-part thing. I think Tupper also plays Bobby Reid out of position for Jamaica. I think Bobby Reid looks better as a winger. Bobby Reid is not that supporting striker. In all this, I've stated this. The one player that nobody's speaking about, and for me, he's the X factor player in all of this. For me, is Jamal Lowe. Why I say Jamal Lowe is very composed with the football around the 18. I think like for players like Michail Antonio, we can't have a style of play where it's the old Jamaican style of play where it's kick and run. We can't have that. We need composed players around the 18 to get the ball to a Kemar Roof, to get the ball to a Michail Antonio. And if you look at how Jamal plays for Swansea, he just looks like he's not in a rush to do anything, but he's going to get it done. We need that player. We need that player on the park. Look how Jamaica transitioned from midfield, Richard. It's just this big long ball or a man make a run and the ball a bounce off of people. We want to see the ball to feet, striker, turn, look at the goal. They don't get the ball in good position. So for me, Jamal Lowe, I would have Jamal Lowe on the left side. Because I want cutting edge players at the top half of the field for Jamaica. Leon Bailey, Jamal Lowe, Michail Antonio behind him, Kemar Roof. I'm going to give the next coach some homework. Now you have 5 players you have to plan for. We have to do that. I don't want to see Jamaica losing and Kemar Roof is warming up 75 minutes in the game. That's the problem. The thing is, can Tupper get the combination right? We have a good team, but Tupper also have a big issue on his hand here. Combination. The combination is gonna be
so JT, I'm gonna stop you right there. You're Tupper because it's good we can criticize the coach. So you're in the hot seat.
Yeah.
Given that you have all these players at your disposal.
Yeah.
Not the Mexico game, but we know that we won't be there. So the next game we play against is at Panama. What is your team? And by the way, but you gotta be very careful with your team because you gotta make sure you have a balanced team. You're playing at home, so you don't have to play the most defensive construct. You also have all the players at your disposal.
Yeah.
So what team do you put on the field, and what instruction are you giving that team?
First of all, cranky defensive football, no, in my football. I believe in the best defense is a great offense, because if I'm beating the crap out of you, you're defending now.
Right.
If you're beating me, I'm on the defense.
So wait, before you go further, when you say that, we're gonna expand upon this, which is if you're saying the best offense is your best defense, and some would say that's what tiki-taka football does. You have to have the players to be able to play, right? That style. Because God forbid you don't, then you left yourself exposed because they're not the best defensive players. You can't get the ball off them.
Yeah.
Does Jamaica have the players to play what you're suggesting, which is dominating the ball, dominating the team? Don't worry about what you do. I'm going to impose myself on you.
Yeah, we have the players. First of all, I'm starting 3 at the back. I'm starting 3 at the back. We're starting 3 at the back. If you look at what Brentford is doing, I keep going back to Brentford. Thomas Frank. He's a Danish coach. The owner of Brentford is also the owner of Midtjylland in Denmark, another big club. They use something that's called underline, either bottom line or underline analytics of how they rate players and how you get into the starting squad. It's not your typical way of getting into the team. Why I say that, they play a style of play, Cranky, where if your midfield is not firing, you have to play a high back line. So it takes less passes to get the ball from defense to your strikers. So that's what Jamaica did wrong in the Gold Cup. We played a deep back line and we didn't have a midfield to transition the football to the strikers. So if we're playing a 3 at the back and we have a midfield with a Ravel Morris, a Daniel Johnson, and Anthony Grant, and then up top you have Antonio, you have a Roof, a Liam Bailey, that's a headache for a lot of teams. So I think Jamaica, when Panama, we have to come out there firing. That's the game that Jamaica comes out 3 at the back, attacking all forces on deck.
So I wanted to do this. I wanted to do this so bad, and it's now happening tonight. Coach, you're in the panel seat. So I want to hear your team, your setup, and what you would do, not with the Mexico team, because that team is not with all your players. What would your team be? How would you set them up? Panama at home. You have all these players at disposal, Coach. Welcome back. We can't hear you. You're on mute. You're on mute, Coach. You're on mute.
All right.
No, you're going on mute again. You put yourself on mute again, Coach. Yeah, you're good now.
All right. So, I'm not going to talk nothing about that until tomorrow. We're going to have the preview tomorrow.
Okay,
Match preview tomorrow. We talk about all that. But guess what? We have exclusive for drop again.
Come in.
So, the big man is here, people. Let me see. Don't tell me if I hear that thing.
You mean big literally or big because of stature? What you say big man? What does that mean?
When I hear this?
Oh, it's Ravel. Oh, the baller is here. Oh,
want to hear it?
Yeah, no, we never hear him.
Come again.
Yeah, come again, as Cataract would say. Can't hear him, Coach.
He must have big up coaches this and tuning, but look at me leave off the audio part. I forgot something.
Oh yeah.
But we have the underground. I'm think look like it a freeze up, so I can't. And the big boss. Okay.
Jesus.
Hey, groupie. Why you say groupie?
Big boss. Hey, the show go done.
You're no longer debate boss.
The show I go finish shortly, so we give Cataract undivided attention. Speak.
Yeah, so before you speak, Cataract, groupie, welcome. The floor is yours. You can talk, groupie, all you want.
Are you mash up a thing, Are you talk too much? I make it battery go to 0. Why will never get everything? Coach, for Michael there. Send the video to Michael. Michael have a big sound system to play it. Remember say he play all the copyright thing. Michael, come in.
Me not have Michael number. Cataract.
So hold on. Jay Taylor, you have a big sound system in your place. Can play it and make we hear through the mixer, man.
Okay. No.
Play it for your phone. You can't put in your phone audio.
No, I'm on my computer.
Oh, so something can run through the mix.
Yeah.
We got fun with him. Jay with that. As Cataract, come on, Jay with a join. I understand anything you understand. I don't understand. Understand that.
That put in the work, man. Behind the scenes, man.
God,
that's relaxed, not cranky.
God.
Cataract, what news do you bring from the airport? What news do you bring from the hotel? Speak.
But glad you beat curfew.
I have expanded my church. Coach, I want to announce for the stock market. I am now the pastor of the Anthony Grant Ravel Morrison Church on the Rock. I've expanded my franchise. Many followers, Coach. And Coach, me serious. If you don't, Coach, me never see $100 coming in offering plate. So I couldn't, Coach, I'm serious. Because it's a big church, Coach. It's not a little church. And when you see the baller has given the endorsement that says Pastor Cataract and Coach's desk Did I drop my endorsement that you think you alone to get endorsement to coach? You think they're idiot?
You tell them about your debating. You tell them about your debating crown. You tell them about the debating crown you have.
Wait till the debate come. And then me gonna drop my Ravel dub. You play Alex. Wait till me play Ravel. Coach get one and me get one. So the dub thing cut. We have to hear the dub, coach.
Well, me line it up, man. Me line it up. It a go drop.
Line it up. You understand?
See it line up there.
Line it up.
I want this come up on my screen. I wrong thing is a show, man.
Coach, I own the fans, coach. But people, hear what? The ballers, them are coming in 1-1, 2-2. A baller, they so. The head of state have a half of them have to reject. Because we now move for no little bit of money. Hey, the club them in England. We poor and bossy at Jamaica here. Don't come in a little bit of sitting there. And them kind of money we give a girl to go a hairdresser and buy her Brazilian. Don't
so you say the boss reject the offer?
No, the boss tell him. So some did obviously something happened in the fax machine. So a couple zero missing out. But I do with them something there. And the boss is comfortable in Egypt, you know. You understand?
See dub plate already now.
Aren't you?
Big up coach's desk. Big up, tune in. Lessons, man.
Alright, wanna hear that? Let me play it again.
Big up coach's desk.
Coach's desk, send me that.
Lessons, man.
Coach's desk, I could get that mastered for you to my board, and you get a proper dub out of it if you send me the audio.
Yeah?
Proper thing. Yeah, I mean that. Like, that's what I do. I can get that sounding really good for you.
Yeah,
Alright.
We all would love that.
Yeah, man.
So JT, drop your number in the comment, in the something there.
So the ball, so this coach, this is coach's desk. Ravel Morrison endorse. Ryan, we just killed the boom boom dub, you know. Ryan, go at it with
I'm gonna tell Ravel to go back and check.
Already, coach. Just scroll down and look.
I'm gonna ask Ravel to go back and check to see from way back when who was advocating on his behalf for him to be and who named him how great he was. We can go back. It's all recorded on tape. That's all I have to say. It's all on tape, Mr.
Debate me tonight. Let me chop it through.
It's all on tape. That's all I have to say. It's on tape. Coach, it's in the archive. It's in the repository about who said what about whom way back when.
Coach, here's the thing, coach. Coach, hear the badness, no, coach. Hear the badness. You got a dub, endorsement, a job. I got a, you know what them call a special? Yeah, a special. With such my name calling it.
Yeah? Cranky?
Unfair debate.
We don't need any booster. We don't need any booster. We use quality. We don't need boosters. We don't need boosters. You need all the help you can get. I hope he give you more than that. And each of them make something for you because you need all the help. The dressing, the booster, you need it because there's no substance. So you need all the dressing you can get. All the frills, get all the frills. Get all the frills.
You're going to need them things where they shock people to life. You know the wickedest thing for the sound, like with Kilimanjaro, when Ninja Man cut the dog, we kill Jaro.
Hey, coach.
Remember, all of the cracky.
Cataract. Remember, say sure I got done in the man.
Yeah, man. So the player them rolling in, Speedy Williams, Corey Burke, drop in a place. Albus Powell land in the place. Obviously the head of state is there. The Philadelphia Union crew come in. Just when I was leaving, the Philadelphia Union crew came in. That is Alvas, Andre
Blakey,
and Corey Burke. So they are there. And there might have been a couple players that I don't recognize. because it was when I had to leave out because you know we had a full lockdown about.
Were you crying? Was it tears in your eyes?
We are the coaches this madness. Goosebumps. Let me see the man them roll out. But coach, I don't want to coach. We will have a talk after this World Cup qualifiers. Because I say a word last night, you know, and people jumped down my throat. But you see the next time I talk, it's going to be more derogatory.
Hold on there.
But me not spoil the vibes because the player and everything is up.
Hold on there, sir.
Everybody that's involved in this thing, get your act together.
Yeah, man, for real.
Get your act together.
Also, Cataract, tell us
final warning.
Cataract, the big question is, where's Antonio and Ruth? That's the question people are asking.
Yeah, that's what we're reading.
Yeah, but me not a agent, brother. Me not a pilot. I want people to understand the following. You have to get permission to fly into Jamaica jam COVID. Right? So we hear some people have them thing on.
Yeah, close the mic. Soji. Hold on, me do it for you. Don't worry, sir.
I want Afghanistan, Soji. Keep your eye open, though. Because Taliban, they're wicked. Here what goes. So I don't know the reason why he was not there. He was supposed to be on the flight. I don't know the reason. And I would not want to speculate. Just like some people, I don't see the apologies in the comment, made a whole lot of speculation about Ethan Pinnock and his commitment and man really want to play for Jamaica and rare, blah, 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 ooh-la-lay. See the man there, all 6'4" of the defender, Premier League, there and fully committed. So I make no statement about Antonio, no statement about Ruth, but I have just to save and accept to say I'm nervous. Gareth Southgate, but coach, sometimes I talk, some people think I joke me, I make it up. And think I laugh me, but I'm telling us a Gareth Southgate, then I play a ears. So I hope it's not that you reach and get through to the man and think this, but there could be any one of our logistic reasons, including the whole COVID protocols that Jamaica has in place. And let's hope that is it. You understand?
I said it last night. Do you remember?
Let's also understand that other players, Daniel Johnson isn't here yet. Kevin Stewart isn't here yet. They were not on this flight. They were not booked on this flight. Daniel Johnson, Kevin Stewart, Amari Bell,
and Jamal Lowe. They're probably flying together.
I don't. So we don't know if there's another set of flights.
Kemar Roof.
Well, he'll be coming from Scotland, so that will be a bit different.
Not going to Mexico, right?
Pardon me?
They're not going to Mexico.
No, they're not going to Mexico.
So they still have time to come and settle
on the weekend. Yes.
No one's suggesting here. No one's suggesting seriously that Michail Antonio is going to be courted and taken away out of Jamaica's hands at this late juncture. You're not suggesting that, are you? No one's suggesting that.
I am suggesting that there is a heavy courting. Yeah, you know them little man, they would drive them little BMW and have a little pocket full of money and Viagra. But Michail Antonio is not a hot girl, a big man. Too late shall be the crime. But there is courting. Let's not be naive.
Courting could be all right, but courting is one thing because he's hot property. But he looks like he's been committed to Jamaica, and I would be astounded. Right here, I'd say, would you be astounded if something other than a Jamaican shirt is donned on Michail Antonio?
Would you be astounded if Mason Greenwood
switch? Wow.
It's a war. It's a battlefield.
Mason, I don't expect to be coming to Jamaica. Michail, go ahead, Crump.
There's two totally different circumstances. Two different situations. Michail Antonio is on his last leg to play World Cup football, right? He's not going to be the starter for England in the World Cup if Kane is fit. Not happening. In fact, it's going to be like Jamie Vardy not getting the game. So why would you sacrifice that versus you have a good chance to make the World Cup here and be a differentiator playing for Jamaica versus an add-on playing for England?
Okay, so I say this again. When the people are just mute to the mic, please, and thanks them. Well, I might get open. So here's the thing. we are in a war to gain the British players. I can tell you that Coach Paul Hall has been working around the clock. There is another bombshell coming to drop, but I have to be respectful of my sources. Big bomb of a job. At least that
positive or negative? Is a positive or negative bomb?
Positive bomb for Jamaica.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Okay.
Just careful with the people them say about the player them. In terms of their commitment and the stage, because each player is at a different stage, right? But we are in a war, and I don't think why would England want to give up a player born in their country to go and play for a peasant country like Jamaica? You know, that's how they look down on us, the Banana Republic, right? So we are trying to tap up Mason Greenwood, and so I 90% believe that they are making some retaliatory contacts with both with David Moyes, who won't stop interfering with this thing. He's putting his thumb on the scale. But I want to talk about who's here. But there are more to come. So it's not the first and last flight. But I remember saying if the business class are limited on number of seats.
Cataract, sorry to cut your contract. Is it can Antonio, if he signed the contract, can he just opt out of the contract for Jamaica just like that?
I don't know.
Depending on the nature of the contract.
I think the contract is just about when you play, though, right? I'm not sure it precludes you from changing nationality. And not even changing nationality from playing. I don't think the contract has those stipulations. I would assume it says, if you're going to play for the country, here's what you need to do, or here's what is required, and here's the agreement. I'm not sure it would say, well, you can't go change and go play for England.
Hey, listen, blood thicker than water. And the man come out and make a statement. Before his father passed, his father says, if it's the last thing you do, represent Jamaica. And he says he will honor that to his grave. So I am 100% believe that he will answer the call and he will represent Jamaica.
All right. So let us hold them on to that.
Coach, where I think we went wrong, and I think the JFF muffed, screwed the pooch, is that they should have called him for the Gold Cup and agreed with the West Ham for him to play one game. So they should have called him for one game and get the cap business over and done with. Just say to Mr. Art, we're calling him for one game, and that would have been it. Like say, okay, we're calling him for the once we qualified, we could have put him in the 23, take off Ravel's space, and say to him, all right, come for one game, quarterfinal, semi-final, whatever it was, but be there and come on the field and get your cap and hit that. Go and do your preseason. And we wouldn't be here 2 months later scratching our head, but. You have to nervous, coach. When you have a hot girl and one money man pull up, you have to wonder where I tell her. You understand? That is how I equate it to. Worried. Because me run a back with my 9 to 5. My minimum.
Based on what TVJ said, is that he cancelled his ticket. Will he be getting another ticket?
I don't know, coach. I don't know what TVJ's source is.
Whoa.
I don't have a source. If, for example, he could not make the flight because of the COVID. Remember I told you that we gave you the sequence, and I've been advised by others not to go into detail about certain. We gave you the sequence about a certain player and how much it took for him to be able to get on that flight this morning. I don't know if Michail Antonio might not have wanted to go through all of that, to go to a totally different airport, get your COVID test, and then trampoozle, if you know the distance between Heathrow and Gatwick. Leave a yard in East London, trampoozle to West Ham, and then trampoozle to Gatwick, all in the space of a short time. I don't know. So there are days to come. I don't know. There are days to come. Right? So
all of this is one of the reasons why and I'm sure we're going to look at this closer to the campaign and throughout the campaign. But one of the reasons why this particular Jamaican team and squad differs greatly from the 1998 version, that seemed a much more Reggae Boyz fixed level vibe venture. This one seems more Harlem Globetrotters, and we don't know how it's going to turn out. That's why chemistry, the importance of Tapper, the importance of relationships being established within the team, and going forward, the relationship between the JFF and the fans and their relationship to UK-based Jamaican players and players from around the world from the Jamaican diaspora would be very important. Cataract, you have been instrumental. Devon has been instrumental in contacting so many Jamaican players and of Jamaican origin, but that it's been ad hoc. It's been not totally through the professional channels or through the channels of the JFF. And you guys have helped get some of the cream of the crop and given the JFF an opportunity to gather potentially the best that Jamaica has to offer. But going forward, this relationship really needs to be explored, because this has got the feel of a Harlem Globetrotters journey and roller coaster of a ride. We've got quality players, but will they gel? Will Tapper be the man to ensure that this team keeps their eyes focused? And will the JFF learn and be willing to be more pliable, to continue to grow and to continue to be more open, so we can represent Jamaica in the best possible sense? We wait and see. Thursday is coming upon us.
So I would say this is not. Standing, I'll be short. I say, no. I think this is the best possible scenario for Jamaica. We are starting our World Cup qualifiers with nearly 100% of the players that we would want. That's available to us.
Yes.
And so it's not like 98 where we got some beatings and then pick up some players into the during the qualifiers. We have everybody's at the starting gate now, right? And so I think it's a better scenario, longer time to gel. It's a pity that the first match wasn't against Canada or something, the easier teams. But we take it as we get it, my friend. We take it as we get it. Mexico without fans, and when I saw the big dog Rupert roll in, I was very pleased. Because I was told that the Premier League players might not come and how they are not committed and they have clout. But clearly he has clout because he has left Brentford to come to Jamaica. And I'm going to go there tomorrow because I'm going to have a talk with him. Rico Henry, left back or right back, whichever him player, and Ivan Toney, Rupert, aka, and wanna watch the program because wanna tell me today, wanna know who me is. Wanna write them out and I call me Cataract. Wanna watch the program, coach them and watch the program.
You mean
the
if
whole of them. The whole of them.
Coach and Cataract.
Cataract. Program.
And coach.
All of JT, we just finish and because standard one coming now. Coach, I'm saying, I'm putting Rupert on notice. If you want to go to the World Cup and you have an extreme talented player at your club, Ivan Toney and Rico Henry at Brentford, who are Premier League caliber, top championship caliber, Ethan Pinnock, it is in your best interest to get them on board. So that if the Premier League pulls a stunt like this, we have a quality striker around the place. You understand? Frankly, they want to say something and we jump in the same time.
No, there's a. I mean, if you listen to, I've said this earlier in the program, which is, it's the people in the chat. There's a lot of focus on Antonio. It's all about Antonio. People ask me, say Roof, ancillary to the conversation. It's all about Antonio, because there's a view that Antonio is the savior. I'm not sure he's the savior. We should have be realistic. But I think there's an sense of excitement around him, given how well he's playing at the highest level. And I think people have this view that we need a striker to put the ball in the net, and he may be the solution. Not saying he is. So I think that's a good thing. I also think it's a good thing that we're now seeing some excitement, given that we're getting closer to the date, but most importantly, that we're getting the players in, because what you want is you want a lot of quality, and a big squad with quality because all the players can't play 3 games in 7 days, which is always part of the concern. So maybe a blessing that some of these players can go to Mexico, because at least you can probably have them for the last 2 games and have them go back to their clubs, not being overworked. So, sometimes difficult things become opportunities, and this may be one of them. And hopefully materialize that we do well in Mexico and in the 2 games. But I expect good outcome.
Yeah, man, respect. Finally, JT.
No, we have some other big things in our courts, but JT go show.
My final thing, I think that I was one of the people I was quite curious as to see how Ethan Pinnock would approach the national setup because of his history. I don't know if a lot of people know. No. He coach. He came from, if you know the history of how Ethan Pinnock got to where he is. Ethan Pinnock started out in like lower league football.
Yeah, man.
And really worked his way up. So I realized that him not coming to Jamaica, he wanted to solidify himself as a player who worked so hard to get to the Premiership. So I also wanted to see his level of dedication, him coming, because I think if Jamaica starts winning with a Ethan Pinnock, he can relay that message to Ivan Toney that there's good vibes in the camp. The guys are onto something. We're winning. We're gelling. We're doing something. And I think he can be that bridge to actually help Ivan Toney come over to Jamaica eventually.
Run it, Keter.
So today somebody I look for, just when I leave, I want to ask for Mariappa. When Mariappa there, big SOS. Run up and down coach. People are run up and down and I look for Mariappa. Because food I leave. The cater, the food I leave. And a big crisis, them call the front desk. Almost I try to look on the CCTV. You know where the man there? In the gym. A workout. Adrian Mariappa, big up your damn self. The man come off a 12-hour flight coach and head straight to the gym while everybody gone lick down food. And pump the iron and get him cardio up. In no rapping thing, brother. Big up Adrian Mariappa setting an example. I know it always be the unattached, but big up the unattached you. If setting an example at his age, 35. Some of the ballers are going to come in the after party. Because certain privileged thing I have to talk about in the after party. And we're not going to take no guests in the after party, coach.
Yeah, man, for real. Yeah. So people pick up on themselves.
I think the guests already in. The girl think it's already in.
People.
And coach, we leave a whole front line was 8, 9 baller. Just sit down, them draw up the pool and chair and full up the whole of AC Marriott poolside and them a sit down and drink them little juice together and catch a vibe and get to know each other on a different set of levels. You understand?
Am I bidding you good night at this juncture, gentlemen?
Yes. We're going to close off the show first. But people, big up on yourself. Tomorrow, we are in the day, we are going to start it again early. We are going to talk about the preview to the game and try to select the best 11 from the asterisk players to play in Mexico. So we'll be doing this over again, people. Big up on yourself. Thanks for tuning in. We really appreciate the panelists. We have Richard Tidley, aka Tidley Wings, Cranky, aka Debate Boss, I saw, aka Cataract, Anthony Grant, Bishop, Archbishop, and all of them. Something. JT.
And Raphael Morrison.
Okay, join. So it's an amalgamation.
It's an amalgamated the congregation. It's been a hostile takeover.
Franklin take over Ravel now.
I know this, but he's a follower. He's a good follower imitator. So
let me take over something that we call it Hector.
I may have a contract, Remember, say we get it up close and personal. Anytime you talk cranky, it double a drop in your head. The counteraction.
All right. Big up to Jay Taylor. Big up to Devon. Big up to Kimo. Big up to Dre anyway. Who else did on? We did have movements. We did have Carson. Dwayne did on too. Kabbalah car second. And I mean, big up on yourself, people. Tomorrow we're gonna log on live again and discuss the squad in terms of the preview to the game and what we expect and, try as best as possible to select the best squad. Big up on yourself, people. Thanks again for tuning in. You don't know a thing set, We are the best around here. Up on a boat.